Guys. There we go. All right. Now I can see the chat. I wasn't able to see it. Good morning. Thank you for the sound check. Daniel, Clifton, Itai. Excellent. Thank you for that. Zanvolat and Clinton. So great that you guys can hear and see me and hopefully see my screen as well. Let's get into it and let's kickstart things by saying good morning to everyone that's here so far, bright and early and ready to get prepared or already preparing for the trading day. So welcome to this Tuesday, wonderful trading day. And good morning, Clifton and Gabe. Good morning, Clinton. Good morning, Albert, Zanbulat, Yogi. Good morning, Daniel. Good morning, Itai. Good morning, Vasilios. Good to see you guys. It's afternoon in South Africa. Good to see you. Good to see so many people getting involved with the Tradenet family from all corners of the world. Welcome, Clinton, and great to see you as well. So, traders, I hope you're well, and I hope you're relaxed and recharged and excited for this trading day, as I am. So let's kickstart things, and let's start with a quick risk disclaimer, as you guys should be aware of the markets that we are trading. As you continue to see, these markets really show us what it's all about. Yesterday with the futures rallying from the lows all the way to new highs post lunch and just continued closing the day in such a strong way. Well, something such as that should make you give consideration to the fact that trading securities are risky, and my past performance is not typical, as I am an experienced trader and is not to be seen or taken as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo and then only trade with money that you can afford to lose when you feel comfortable to go live. That said, let's kickstart things and let's get into it. So, news this week. Well, you guys have heard about the crypto challenge. It is your chance to get involved in the crypto space and take advantage of the education, as well as a $10,000 practice account, giving you the opportunity to win $2,000 paid to you. And if there ever was a right or a ripe environment to try your hand, I'd say this is it. We continue to see cryptos move and grow and funds flow into it as I talk about every single day. That said, we also had a great start to Crypto Star Trader yesterday. Was a nice group of us and really got things started. And today we are going to be talking about, on day 2, technical analysis in crypto, the how, the why, the when, and the what, how you can apply it, what it's all about, and the best way to view the market from a technical aspect. Then we also spoke about news this week, which we've covered already, in terms of Rishi Sunak, the British Finance Minister, preparing to review the UK government's plan to regulate cryptocurrency, as well as Coinbase in talks to possibly acquire one of Brazil's largest digital asset exchanges. So that said, let's move on and let's talk about the trade I had yesterday. So guys, we're getting a lot of these day trades coming into the US session as well, and no doubt about it, cryptos are being helped by that risk on tone in equities. Funds are looking for the best risk reward, as you can see. Lots of funds flowing into cryptocurrency, as we've seen Ethereum, Bitcoin, and the entire crypto sector continue to grow. Solana starting the day hugely strong as well, up 9% to start the US session and continues to grow. Where's DVG? Where's Eddie? I think you guys would be happy looking into today. So what was the trade? Well, Ethereum over 3375. Quarter size is just a day trade, as I do think we are, we're really running on fumes here in terms of this move higher. I'm waiting for that real pullback to get in and really put some size on. But long triggered here, got involved, and then it pulled back. It was 2 support lines down, which was my stop just here, and then it rallied and made new highs, broke through that 3400 with power and pushed to my first take profit. Just trailed it aggressively at just below that 3400 and got out when price sunk below. That said, we are at 3,475 to start the US session, where I stopped out at 3,400. So really could have gotten a 3-to-1 second partial if I had held on, but you can see here where price really pulled down to my stop loss and then bounced again. So that said, how are we starting the US session and what am I watching going into the US session? Good morning, Steve B. Good morning, Silverio. And good morning, Javad. Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session green after that strong weekend, and Monday's risk-on tone carried into was carried into today as well. So what does that mean? Well, Bitcoin is up 1.5%, the weakest of the top 10. Ethereum is up 4%, and the top 10 all green, with Solana being the strongest, up 9% to start the day. Yogi's favorite cryptocurrency. And that said, main watches are Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, Dogecoin, and Cardano. And you guys will want to keep an eye on those crypto stocks to start the day with this current run. It just continues to move higher and higher each and every day. Good morning, Doug G. Yep, I know you're in Solana as well. Good morning, Javad. Great to see you guys. Yeah. So let's get into it and let's talk about how we're starting the day. So let's go to Ethereum. On the daily chart, you guys can see we've been watching it and got involved from this period of consolidation here, and we've bursted out of it and just non-stop elevated volume, continuing to push higher. And we've pushed through this 3,300 resistance, pushed through this 3,400 resistance, and continue to move. So where do we stop? I really can't say, but I am waiting for that pullback to get involved, because I mean, this is really just a huge run. Happy to have gotten involved, but really want that pullback now so I can start to put on size again and really milk this move higher. Hopefully, towards the end of the year, we'll see this 49. We'll be looking back at this 4,900 as just the start of those levels, and we'll continue to see Ethereum grow. So that's what I'm watching in terms of the daily, really extended. You can see it on the 1 hour chart as well. Really just looking for the pullback. And if I am going to get involved, it would be short-term day trades, just really trading off that 15-minute chart. For me, that's the chart I like to look at when it comes to looking for those intraday trades. And if I see any pullbacks and long setups as well. Next up, let's take a look at Bitcoin. Weakest on the day of the top 10. Again, looking quite similar to Ethereum, just pushing on, and really nothing special there. As you've seen Ethereum's chart, it looks almost exactly the same on all scales. And then we look at Solana, the one that you guys have favored, really pushed through that psychological round number, that $100 mark, and really has carried on up to 114 to start the day, and possibly this 120 to 122 level is where we'll start to see some selling come in. We spoke about looking at the time on sales yesterday and watching that resistance to see how significant it is. So those of you who were in attendance yesterday can use that to your advantage and see how well it reacts at this level with the volume. Look at it live and see. You can set your alert so it alerts you in your platform. Then let's also take a look at Cardano. Really, I am waiting on this one to pull back. It started to pull back yesterday, which is why, you know, it's up. It closed yesterday week, but it's up 5% to start the day again. Really touched yesterday's highs as well. So this 127 to 125 mark might be the area where we start to turn and come back before we establish that dip buying opportunity to get involved to the long side and continue the momentum higher. And lastly, just take a look at Dogecoin. Meme coin turned into a solid performer, really bounced off that bottom with that Ethereum and Bitcoin consolidation and is moving higher. Could touch yesterday's high at that 15-cent area. So just something you want to keep in mind and keep on watch. These are ones I'm looking for longer term plays and not really intraday. So we'll just take them as I see them and call them out in chat as always. Good morning, Paul Parkinson. Good to see you. So that's pretty much it from what I'm watching today, guys. Yep, just looking for those intraday trades as it stands on the top two mainly. And as always, I'll call it what I see in chat and what I'm taking. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM Looking forward to hosting those of you who are involved in Crypto Star Trader later as well. And yeah, so that's it. Bye for now. Wishing you all a green and profitable trading session. So stay tuned for Yogi, who will update you on stops. Take care. Bye for now. Cheers.
Good. Morning traders. Can I get a sound test, please? היי guys, חוליו, פיטר, איתי, מה קורה? Steve, yeah, Peter, of course, no doubt about it. Let's see if I can share my screen. Yes, let's see if my camera will work. Oh, take me back to, do you see me guys? Yeah. DVG, good morning. So guys, let's start with my pre-market picks for today, Tuesday, almost said Wednesday, Tuesday. And hi, class. How about you guys? Yesterday was a green day. I hope you survived the pullback in Facebook in Apple. Yeah, I shorted Facebook and Apple. I took one target in both of them. Facebook a bit more than one target, but I finished green. And guys, today everything is extended. And today everything is extended and we're gapping up, which is amazing because I'm going to short everything today. First of all, Facebook extended. Let's go to Tesla. I mean, guys, I mean, come on. No, and NVDA AZ is not that extended. You can see Tesla. This is just, come on. Come on. Guys. Yeah, I know AZ, I know. But NVDA, watch this chart. Extremely extended with a small bull flag, but NVDA stopped for a few days and then continued to move higher. You can see that it moved up sharply, but we've moving down, moved up, moved sideways, moved up. I mean, it's not extended like Tesla and Apple. Yeah, I know, Scott, I know. Apple. Wow. Let's short everything today, right? So Apple and Tesla in my extended list. I'm going to follow in pre-market picks after Love release earnings. Actually, it was in a beautiful downtrend recently, and now we are moving up after this long consolidation with the 40. So it's going to be interesting to follow Love. Yeah, it's a bull trap. Jonathan, I think exactly the same. I think that we need to short Tesla and Apple today, but let's wait for a nice entry point. I'm going to follow big movers, Love, Moss, CF, and all the Chinese stocks. Guys, we're moving up today. Yeah, I saw it type, but I think it's a trap. Everything that we're watching right now is a trap. And I'm going to follow all the Chinese stocks today. I wrote Love, Moss, CF, and China because JD, Billy, all the Chinese stocks are moving up today. And you know what? I don't know why, and I don't really care why. But again, every day we have extremely volatile stocks like the Chinese stocks, like the Bitcoin stock, the crypto stocks, and of course the tech stocks and everything else because of what's going on in the market. For momentum, I didn't write anything. I didn't see anything interesting, so I don't want just to pick stocks to this pre-market session. Hey, this is the momentum. No, I didn't see anything interesting. Everything just followed the market yesterday. And for the extended, like I said, with Apple, Tesla, and short squeeze, I'm still going to follow Chewy, guys, because Chewy yesterday almost moved above the 50. Today, pre-market, you can see the eye. I don't know if you can see it, but the eye is 50. Okay, so I'm going to follow Chewy. It's a spready stock. It's not an easy stock to trade when the market opens, so I'll wait a bit. Let's hope it will give us a chance to take it before it will move above 50, but we have 30% of short sellers. And guys, here are my picks for today. Love, Moss, CF, China, all these Chinese stocks, Apple and Tesla. The daily charts of both of them are extremely extended, and this is exactly what I'm looking for. The chart of Tesla, before Scott will take over the charts, I took 1 minute from Scott time. Guys, take a look on this extended chart. I mean, if I'll ask all of you in the room, what do you think will happen next in Tesla? Up or down? Do you think we'll see a gap and go today in Tesla? I think that both Meir and Scott posted it for a long. Down. I mean, this is just crazy. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 green days, but extremely green days. I mean, we bounced from 740 to 1100 in 2 weeks. This is crazy, like 40, 30% crazy. So today, Tesla and Apple on my list. And that will be it, guys. Let's hope for another green day. Yesterday was a small green day, 1.5 risk minutes for me, but let's hope today will be even better. And today, we have tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow to finish this month. So guys, thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. I'll see you all in 8 minutes. Scott, sorry that I took 2 minutes of your time. Good luck, traders.
Okay, good information, good start today, and traders, welcome and good morning to the Tradenet trading room. Welcome to the Tradenet community, and welcome all of those that join us each and every day on social media here. Going to be a great day. Tell you what, pat on my back from yesterday turned a $1,800 red morning into a $140 green day yesterday. And you saw it live here. We traded very well into the afternoon session. Happy to be with everybody this morning. Happy to be here. Happy to be plugged in today. And the market is up and away. No IPOs for the day. The stocks are going to stand on their own here today in a market that is going higher. We'll talk about that and more. Say good morning to everybody and complete all of that inside 7 minutes. So again, quick and to the point this morning. Welcome to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers. Listen, we've got a hell of a deal going on right now. Couple of things, right, Clifton? Got the equities and crypto challenge. We're in the middle of Star Trader Crypto. That happens today at 3:15, day number 2 with Craig Nehemiah. Great day yesterday to start things off. If you want to know about crypto and you want to be part of it, come on into the cryptocurrency Star Trader room. Craig is doing an awesome job for us here, doing all that he can to educate us and keep us up to date with the cryptocurrencies. Also, 3.5% interest on COMEX accounts, plus the student, expert, and pro packages with money going back to the Ukraine to help them in this humanitarian effort. And got a great opportunity for you to join and for you to take the one-on-one personal mentoring in any one of these packages. Also have the intro package coming into this room for very, very low price. So here's the link. Clifton's got it right here in the room. Click on the link, explore it. It goes through the 31st. Take a look to see and make sure that it's right for you. Well, let's talk about the markets here. Real quickly here, we'll start with Asia, where we saw 2 of the 3 markets up. Nikkei up 308, Shanghai and China down 10, Hong Kong Hang Seng up 242, Europe green across the board. German DAX up 436.89, 3.03% higher. FTSE in the UK up 86.91, up 1.16. And the CAC 40 in Paris, wow, up 226.59, up 3.44%. Combine that with Asia, you've got 5 markets up, 1 market down. Unlike yesterday, our futures are tagged higher as well. Dow futures up 284 this morning, S&P futures up 41, and the NASDAQ futures up 180 and a quarter. Oil down $6.42, down 6.0589%, down under $100 a barrel. Big slide on oil today. Gold. Get this, traders. Gold down $43.50, down 2.2368%. Silver down almost $1, 3.64% lower. Copper up, platinum down, palladium down, huge 5.73 to the downside here. Stock futures rising today, and S&P aim for a 4-day winning streak today. We'll see how this plays out. All that you need to know is that we are going to be up and away. Home prices heated up in January with huge gains in the state of Florida, where I'm at, Arizona as well. Robinhood adding 4 additional hours to extend trading for clients. This is all good here, all good news. Cathie Wood has been a magnet for criticism, but she's blaming contrarian views, not her gender, and she is thinking that this market is going higher, higher, and higher, and that's what we're going to have today in this market. The takeaway today, we're just going higher. We're green out of the gate. So let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then we will pick some stocks, and we'll be on our way for this beautiful Tuesday morning. Jonathan, good morning to you. Lucas, good morning. Steve, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning. Javed, good morning to you. Itai, good morning. And Wade, good morning to you. Klaus, good morning. Jorge, good morning, my friend. George, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Craig, Nehemiah, good morning to you. Clifton's got all the links. Take advantage of them. Click on them. Take a look to see if this is right for you. It's a great, great deal with mentoring, one-on-one personal coaching, and going to add to the humanitarian relief in the Ukraine. Seth, good morning to you. Yep. I'll take a look there in a minute. Larissa, good morning. Stephen, good morning. Avi, good morning to you. Eamon, good morning. Vaca, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. Indri, good morning. Add zeros, top of the morning to you. Great to have you here from Canada today. Dante, good morning. Scott, good morning. And Alejandro, take a look at Uber. I've got Uber right up here on my screen. I like it this morning at 35.80. We'll post it right here. This is going to be a UBER first trade of the day. UBER long at 35.80. That's one. And the next stock here is going to be Tesla. This is over 112. It just came up through there right now as I was speaking, long at 112. We'll watch for that one here this morning. FedEx looks good. AMC on a pullback. Also had a question regarding HYMC. I'll take a look at HYMC this morning. HYMC. Yep, looks good over $3. Not a $3 stock type of guy, but looks good over $3. And AMC here starting to run higher. I'd have to have a pullback, so we're just going to stick with these two this morning. I'm watching Billy this morning. Over 30. Billy looks good. Also play PLAY, GME. This is probably my next trade here. Will be GME trade. We'll put it where FedEx is here. GME. There we go. GME, and I'll put FedEx over here. Let me put FDX right here. And GME is going to be over that 190. This should be my first trade of the day. We'll see how this operates here as we get going here. 190 on the upside on GME to play. All right, Craig Nehemiah has joined us. Remember, today at 3:15, you got the Cryptocurrency Star Trader. Clifton and Gabe and Matt are here, our Tradenet support team. Yogi is in the house. He'll be trading this morning session. Yogi must be a dental thing this month. I don't know, but Yogi's going to be off to the dentist tomorrow. I'll be taking over with Meir again tomorrow. Aggie will be here today. And my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will join us here in a minute. I'll take down the charts. Meir will lead us in this morning session, and we are ready to rock and roll today. Just about a minute left before we open. Going to be a great day here. Really do like this GME. You can see how it's bunched up pre-market here towards the top of that 190. We'll watch that and more as we get into the day today. Should be a great trading day today. Volatility on high. Again, be careful. You don't have to take the first candle. Sit back, watch, wait, and then when you have that stock, get on it, click the button, and get involved. Okay? So we are ready to roll this morning. Going to be a good day. And I'm looking forward to it here. All right. All set to go. And we finished on time here. Here comes Meir.
Hi, Scott.
Hey, Meir. Good afternoon to you.
Yes.
Great to have you here this morning.
Thank you.
Here come the charts for you.
Thank you. Taking over.
There we go.
Well, traders, another gap up today.
Yeah, Tesla will be 1,012. Sorry, Tesla long 1,012. There you go. Thank you for the catch there.
0.9%.
Okay, here's the opening bell. Let's have a great day today, traders. Watch GME to start things off this morning.
Should be some downside pressure when we have a big gap up.
Yep.
Hi, Meir. Hi, Scott. Happy Tuesday. Good luck.
Good morning to
Hey,
you.
Yogi.
So Chewy already broke above 50, so I'll wait. But I'm going to follow Tesla and Apple, but I'll wait a bit longer than 40 seconds to short them.
GME on the way down, Uber on the way up. Billy, big move higher this morning. And we are opening up with at least 200 points to the upside on the Dow this morning. Yep. SE, our big star from yesterday, shining again today, up to 124.50. Again, waiting for the market here. Good open.
$11.07. I'll take very small share size in Tesla. No, I'll wait. Extremely volatile.
Okay, there we go. There's the Tesla. Third time's a charm. 1,112, be long. SE crushing it this morning. Remember, traders, it's not how many trades you take today, it's just how many profitable trades you take today. That's all that matters. I'm long GME. Target 193 on GME. Man, we're going to get it.
I'm going to build my position in Tesla, 11.08.
Come on, 50 cents to go. 13 cents. Oh my goodness, boom. 194 out, traders, 194 out, 3/4 of the trade GME. Big time move to the upside here on GME. Wow. 4-point move on the very first trade of the day, GME. Wow.
Still waiting for an opportunity.
Traders taking the partial right here on Tesla this morning. Tesla, 2 quick trades right off the very first candle here. Both Tesla and GME taking my partial, 3/4 of the trade out on Tesla. Just a point on Tesla, but that's all that's needed sometimes on a stock like this that moves so well.
I'm going to take Tesla under 11.09. I'm building my position in Tesla.
I'm going to take NEO short under 12.35. It's going to come down there. Stop is going to be approximately 40 cents.
I'm shorting Tesla.
Watch NEO.
Wow, AMC getting into the business now.
Yeah. Guys, Tesla, I took half of my risk.
I'm sure.
I will add later.
I didn't
That's
quite
all.
get it where I wanted. Kind of missed the right entry.
Yeah, DVG. Ah, okay, you wrote it. You didn't ask. Okay. Yeah, DVG. I'm shorting Tesla and I will add soon. Still waiting for Apple to move above 177.50 and then it will fail. I will short Apple too. You know what? Take it under 177.20.
NEO target should be just under 1190.
I'm going to short Apple, guys. Tesla, 5 points. Yeah, 6.
NEO touching my target right now. Get ready for a partial.
Well, Yogi, I got it to the upside. You got it to the downside here on Tesla. Very good. Very, very
now
good.
My partial in NEO. Took my
Yeah.
partial in NEO.
I'm shorting Apple, guys.
Could have been better. I didn't quite get it where I should. But if you took it where you should have, worked out fine.
Now just going to be
And
waiting
Yogi
for
is
some
going to be-
pullbacks here. Still
Yogi
think
is going
Tesla
to be
goes higher
over
here.
with Tesla short. We'll get Tesla long today. Over 1111. What are you joking there, Yogi? What are you laughing at?
No, today is the red day of Tesla, so
Not for me.
He's laughing at me when I said to go long Tesla because he knows it's coming down.
Just posted Tesla for a long over 1111.
I'm going to
No,
join
I
you
will add.
there.
Okay, added
I'll
in
join
Tesla.
you here.
Hope you make it.
BA.
Scott and Meir, what's going on? I mean, I just posted it for a short. We're in the same team.
Yeah, but only when you're done with it. After you take a partial, don't worry. Guys, BA long over 194.40. It's very close. It's now actually 194.40. Watch BA long.
Okay, traders, I've got another AMC. I've got another trade here. AMC long 31. We're going full share size on AMC.
I am long Boeing. Initial market move was up. I don't know what's
Hey guys,
coming
full
next.
risk in Tesla. Full risk on Apple. Luckily, I added in Tesla. Watching 7 points, 8. And we're going to break 1100, of course. Come on, Tesla. AMC altered, guys, I think, right?
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
What happened there?
Dropped down from 34
GME
to
is halted
29.
also.
That's why I'm not trading these crazy stocks.
Yep. I had listed as a long at 31.
Crazy
Be interesting
stocks.
to
Yeah,
see where it
GME
opens.
also.
What were the news?
Nothing, just the mem stocks here, GME and AMC. You know, Meir, I mean, GME was what opened yesterday 152, and it got as high as
Whoa, Tesla.
199 today. Too much too soon.
Guys, Tesla. I'm going to take my first target.
Okay, traders. Again, while we're waiting on AMC, Billy here at 30, BILI, long at 30 this morning. Billy long at 30. Just looking for 30 cents on Billy, BILI.
Guys, beyond over 51.40, which is now BYND long.
Still full share size in Tesla, guys. 11 points, 12 points.
Traders, I'll be
I'm already long. Triggered and then came down a little bit. So far, Boeing is doing okay. Not enough, of course. However, the S&P just touched a low.
Okay, guys, I'm covering right now in Tesla. Let's see if this is a pullback. Yeah, above 98. I'll take it. Still full share size, Tesla. Still full share size. Come on. Okay, I'm covering right now. Oh, 3 quarters in Tesla.
Can we go long now, Yogi? You allow?
DVG? No.
No, it's okay. We don't want it now. We want it later. Beyond's not doing so good because the S&P is now coming down. On the other hand, Boeing is approaching my target price.
Tesla coming here now.
Getting ready for a partial in Boeing.
Okay, I will post it. Hopefully, Yogi will be out by this time here, but I'm going to take a Tesla trade long over 1,100.
Partial in Boeing right here. Took my partial in Boeing a little bit less than 1 point.
Traders Billy stop loss 29.80 on Billy. Just 20-cent stop loss. Was looking for 30 to the upside.
S&P is under the lows. Waiting for a pullback in Beyond before I make a decision to move out. Okay, a small spike up in Beyond. Stop is going to be. I don't know.
Thank you, Graham.
I'm still waiting to find out where the stop is going to be. It's strong today. The stock is up 3%. Should do well. Looking for a technical reversal before I make a decision.
Last quarter in Tesla, and I'm going to add, but I'll
Beyond
wait
stop
for it to
under
bounce to the
50-50.
VWAP.
I have a technical stop. New entry in Tesla is going to be over 1,005.
Okay, here comes my ad. I am long the stock, long Tesla. Stop loss will be 1090. Oh boy, low of the day, 1093.30.
Beyond is back to the highs. Good add over 5150, very small size,
Apple in red.
which is now. It's over the highs. Definitely is strong. I added very small size. Once it moved higher, market is strong today. The S&P is up 0.85. Nasdaq is up 1.2%. It's a big gap up. Not very likely to get closed.
Let's take a look, Mustafa, on Love, L-O-V-E. What'd you say? Pull back 58, 50. I could go 58.
I could have a new entry at 1,003. So I'm changing my Tesla entry point to 1,003. Well, it is trending lower right now, but if it's going to fail to move lower, I'm interested in going long.
AMC back open, GME back open.
Apple at my entry point.
Both of them getting destroyed.
Apple moving against me, but wait a bit.
A new high. Airlines also
We're going
moving
to
to
see
a
new
new
high in
high.
Apple.
If you're watching Boeing, you need to watch the airlines at all time, which I do. We're going to get Tesla for long soon. Over
Still long
1,003.
Tesla again. 1104 traders is my target. 1104. Okay, Billy's going to come in here. I'm going to take the partial here on Billy, B-I-L-I, at 30.40. Out 3/4 of the trade on Billy. Going to leave the last quarter to go.
Market is slightly moving higher now. Came down. Question is if the downturn is going to continue or not. Boeing's moving to a new high, as airlines do. Getting ready to reduce some more size in Boeing. Got 1.5 point in Boeing approximately. Beyond is holding to the highs. Not quite doing what I expected it to do by now, but it could, especially if the market now is going to move higher, which I believe is possible. Here comes Beyond.
Yeah, Linda, I'm still in Apple. Right now, minus 1,100 and waiting in Apple. I'll wait.
Traders, only thing I'm in right now, I'm going to come out of the rest of the Billy, selling into the strength of the move. Those of you that were in Billy with me at 30, stock now tracking 31, a full dollar on the Billy move, B-I-L-I, and still in the Tesla trade, TSLA, at 1,100. Looking for 1,104.
Almost 2 points in BA and going. Okay, taking now some more size of the table in Boeing. Maybe it's
Okay, I'm going to add in Tesla in my short trade.
sure. We'll see. The S&P failed to move higher, actually moving under the lows right now. That's why Tesla's coming down, and this also means some potential problem to Beyond.
Added to Tesla.
Many stocks are coming down now with the S&P because the S&P just made a
I
decision to
added
move
Tesla,
lower.
guys. Oh, beautiful.
Low of the day, I will come out of the rest of the Tesla trade here. If we break that low, 1093.30, I'll be out. It's a quarter of the trade left.
I'll take my second target in Tesla under 1090. And guys, Apple, I'm still in this trade. Almost.
Those on the Peter UPST, I would not be shorting a stock like that. That's running
right
into,
now, thanks to this movement in the
into
market.
this day. Only be going
One
long the
short
stock.
AMC under 2880. Watch AMC under 2880.
Tesla.
Come out the quarter on
London
Tesla
time
with a
also, I
loss on
think.
the final part.
About to short AMC, shorting AMC here. Posting it now, sorry, didn't have time to post it. Can still join. I'm short AMC.
Nice one, Scott. I'm glad that I made your day. Guys, Tesla.
Yeah.
Tesla,
I'm gonna add
20
to
points
AMC
almost.
under 2840. About to add to AMC under 2840.
Congratulations, Yogi. Big trade. Big trade. Real nice.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that
20
if it's going to
points.
move
This
under
is
2840, it's going to move under the lows, which is 2821. Clearly downside direction in AMC. Stop over 30. Beyond's kind of holding, but not doing what I
Guys, I
expected it to do.
I took 3/4 from Tesla. It's extended. Maybe we'll add later when it moves again to the VWAP, but I'm going to finish this day in green for sure. Thanks to Tesla. 20 points. Yeah, AZ, you think Meir should short GME and to risk $1 million again?
GME is like way too volatile. I mean, I would rather deal with AMC now. They will move together anyway, and I just don't want to lose too much money making a wrong decision here. So far, I'm green.
Basil, I did see LCID and Rivian. LCID, nice and at the top of the range right now. Not a big mover on LCID. Let me take a look at Rivian, RIVN. Yeah, RIVN looks better. May pull back towards 48. Rivian could be the long.
Guys, I added in
S&P is
Apple.
moving down in the direction of closing the gap. Here comes beyond to a new high.
Linda, did you survive the Apple pullback? I just added. Okay, Apple. Luckily, I added. Taking a big risk right now in Apple, but that's because I just made really nice profits on Tesla. So I added in Apple, which was a great call, 40 cents for my adding point. Now it's a big share size, so I'll take my first target in Apple under 178, 80, 70.
Boy,
Yeah,
UPSC,
Linda,
wow.
wonderful. I agree.
Wow, UPST, wow. What a move.
I'm still interested in adding to AMC under 2840. It's approaching. Added. Expecting a breakdown under the lows, which is 2821 right now. It just did. Let's see how far can it go. So far the S&P is moving lower.
Yeah, Linda, I agree.
Beyond, is it a
But
new
right
high?
now I'm break even in Apple.
We need much more. Oh, come on, AMC, not nice. Do your trick. Beyond's doing well. It's not enough. Airlines are holding to the highs. I think Boeing is likely to reverse higher. And also, I don't trust the market to come down and close the gap today. So at some point, maybe over here, I think the market should stop and start moving higher. Normally, when you have a big gap up, you don't see the market coming down, closing the gap. It's a very big gap up. Okay, beyond, touching my target now. Get ready for partial in beyond.
Apple.
Any sign of a pullback? I'll take my partial. Like if it moves under 52.35. Still is rocking. Helped a little bit by the S&P, maybe a slight pullback from the lows. Beyond under 52.40, I'll take my partial. Now, take my partial in beyond. I've got 3 winners today. The last one is AMC. No results in AMC yet. Let's wait.
Yep, AMC just bunched up at the bottom right now. UPST not quitting. Billy, those of you that are still in Billy, congratulations. Big move higher.
Oh, wow, UPST.
Tesla came down and closed the gap. If the S&P is going to change direction, don't be surprised if you don't see Tesla over the highs today. Small size left in Boeing, just 100 shares. I'm giving it some space. I'm down. But I also trust Boeing to come up today. AMC just touched a new low, but definitely not enough. And it's playing in between green and red at all times. We'll see about that soon.
Apple, still alive, still in red. Tesla last quarter, I don't really care what it will do next.
GME is near the lows, so should be AMC. Trading AMC, you should watch at all times GME to understand what is likely to happen. Okay, beyond over the highs. Good.
Wow, GME sinking now. Interesting.
Yeah, and AMC is
AMC holding.
supposed to follow.
Yeah, he should run lower.
The GME was a better choice than AMC, but AMC is likely to follow. GME just touched the new low, traders, and it's moving down. Therefore, AMC should do the same. What happened to Amazon? And I'm still short NEO. AMC just touched a new low. We need a break. Oh, okay, here comes the breakdown under 28. And it's moving. And it's moving. And it's moving. And I'm getting ready for a partial. And it's moving. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I know you can. Look at GME. You can. You can move more. Do it. Do it. Do it.
It's coming.
Under 50. Under 50. Under 50. And I promise I'll let you go. Under 50. Go on. Go on. Oh, come on. I got to see you under 50. 2750. Under 2750. Gotta have you under 2750. Go on. That was my target. You gotta do it. Yes, yes, yes. Close, close, close. Thank you. Thank you. Just a bit more. Just a bit more. Now I'm getting greedy. Yes, yes, yes. Just, yeah. Do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go with my added quantity. There you go. Come on, darling. Come to Papa. Thank you very much. Thank you. Come on. Do it. Now. Too early?
Look at GME, the big move down on GME. Wow.
Yeah, well, GME could have been fantastic. Chico, I'm talking about AMC. And it's still going.
Guys, Apple in green. Tesla approaching the lows.
And it's
Having
still
a
going.
very, very green day. Linda, did you survive Apple? Who survived the short in Apple, guys? I mean, the daily chart is so extended, so I'm just waiting for it to fail. Apple. Yogi, I think Yogi will lose the battle in Apple. Well, Yobel, maybe. I mean, the daily chart. Wow, Tesla. Approaching 30 points, 25 points in Tesla. We are red, and Meir owes me 2 bottles of wine.
How come? What happened there?
We betted a few minutes ago.
Really? We
Yeah.
did? Okay,
Yeah, you
AMC
can ask the
is
traders in the room.
moving farther, and I'm getting ready to reduce some more size. Gonna cover some more. Got another point here now. Guys, Yogi was finally right about Tesla.
Tesla. Yeah.
Neo is breaking down to a new low.
I'm
Covered
covered
some
more in Tesla.
more. Covered some more in Neo.
Crazy, guys.
BA and Boeing, my last quantity is not doing that well, but
Well, Linda, you know, I'm not mostly.
but what? Should I close it down?
I'm not mostly right, but
A little bit more.
if we talk about trade management, and risk management, I don't mind to lose 4 times in Tesla, 1 risk, 2 risk unit, and then on a day like this, the stock moving with me more than 25 points.
Yeah, I mean,
Allah.
GME is bound to bounce at some point in time for sure. But right now, still moving down.
Tesla will be long. 30 points in Tesla, 32 points in Tesla. And Apple green again. Come on, Apple, let's go. Let it go. Let it go.
S&P still up 0.5%, Nasdaq up 0.7. We are moving down in the direction of the gap. Not likely to close the gap again.
Just 5 trades this morning, 4.5 winning trades, half loser on Tesla on the way back down. Still looking good here though. Oops. No, not going to take it long. Graham, can you hear now? Are you sound test for Graham? Let us know if you can hear us. FedEx now breaking out of the top.
Out of the rest of my Beyond and out of the rest of my Boeing. No reason to hold. I'm having a great day here, and I'm wondering why I only have 175 likes in YouTube. Come on, guys, 1,200 of you. Be nice. Help us out. Like this channel. Helps our channel and helps more people like you coming into this trading room. And the more we are, the better we are. The more stocks we find, the more powerful we are. And that makes us a better traders. So if you are in YouTube, especially on such an amazing day, how about clicking that like button? There's 1,200 of you. Let's have 50% of you showing us you like this channel. Would really appreciate if you could press that like button. Thank you. See some likes coming. Really do appreciate that. Watching from California, welcome. Where are you in the world? In YouTube. Let me know. Write down your country. Let's see where you are from. In our trading room, we actually know that.
Yep.
Let's have it in our trading room too, Scott.
Yeah, we could put
Houston. I'll put
up the map right here in the room. See where everybody is.
So, in YouTube, we have from Georgia,
Morocco,
USA,
Germany,
Canada, Hungary, Los Angeles, Finland. We've got
Mexico, Morocco, LA,
Texas,
Philippines,
Brazil,
Malaysia,
Jersey, Vancouver, Holland, Philippines, Mexico, Morocco, Malaysia, India, Florida, Brazil. From the Ukraine,
all
really?
right, Stephen. Daytona Beach, baby. Another Florida.
Israel, Arizona, Tel Aviv, Canada,
Matthews in
Florida
too. Good. Miami.
Scotland, London, Miami, Toronto,
Pakistan.
Texas, Uzbekistan, Scotland,
That's
Moscow,
so interesting, yeah.
Canada, another guy from Uzbekistan and Israel, South Carolina, Mexico, New Jersey, Los Angeles, Texas,
Anyone hear me,
Houston,
guys?
Texas, Belgium, Utah, New York City, Israel, Nigeria, Serbia, Malta, Toronto, Uzbekistan, really? I mean, we've got several people from Uzbekistan, Naples, Florida, Portugal, Lisbon, Orlando, Miami, Austin, Italy, Antarctica, okay, Kurdistan, Roma, Afghanistan, Egypt, India, Florida, Manchester, UK, Lisbon, Melbourne, wow, all over the world, China, Pune, India. I miss this place.
Total global trading room.
Algeria, Orlando, Singapore. Wow, Romania, Ceface, Puerto Rico, Tel Aviv, Seattle, Kyrgyzstan. We had the Russian guy, Andrei. Pune, India, Ecuador. Go up, you can see that there. Mars, India. Siberia, seriously? Another guy from Pune, India. Several guys from India. Belgium, Casablanca. Really? Florida. Afghanistan. And here comes another guy from Russia. Bronx, New York. Truly global. Maybe the best time, you know?
The Rivian
Start trading
trade
at
here,
12, you're
RIVM
done
at
by 1.
48 on the long side here.
From Uganda. Nice. What was it? Guys, can I get a sound test?
Doing good. Everything is much better once you're at home. So yeah, I'm back at home and all is well. I'm not 100%, but
No.
you know, I'm getting there.
One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can hear me? Okay. I log out from the room for several minutes, sorry. Took my
Yeah,
first
you're
target in Apple, Tesla. Tesla is the trade of the day. 37 points. No, 27 points. Yes. No, 37 points. And Linda, I took my first target in Apple when it moved under 176.70. Got it 76.80, but when it spiked under, I took my first target in Apple. Again, 3 quarters, and my profits are a bit bigger than one risk unit because I added and I took a big risk in Apple. So today it's a very, very, very green day for me, almost 6K right now, which is amazing.
Nice, Yogi.
Yeah, very nice.
No, I've never been to Baku. Should go.
No, well, I'm trying. I will be here tomorrow, but I'm going to log in a bit late. I mean, I won't be here at 9 a.m. I think I will join you 10 a.m. So I'll be here tomorrow.
No, I'm not from Moroccan descent. No, Ben. My father is from Romania, and my mother was actually born in Burma raised up in India. But originally, my mother's family is coming from Iraq.
Mine's from Morocco.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Whose? Mother? Father?
Habibi. Mother, yeah. Father from Bulgaria. In Italy. Italiano.
How many languages I speak? Well, my native land, of course, is Israel, so I speak Hebrew. And then English. I do speak German and just a little bit Arabic.
Guys, Tesla. I'm still in this trade. Last quarter, actually less than a quarter, but amazing trade. I mean, one of my best.
You actually learn Arabic in if you grow up in Israel, then most likely you learn Arabic in school.
Yeah.
أنا درست اللغة العربية في المدرسة. Did I said it correct?
Yeah, but Meir, you can't be a tourist in an Arab country. I mean, I know Arabic as well, but like only to introduce myself and stuff like this. Actually, I know French more than Arab, for example, more
Really?
than Arabic. Yeah, I took a class of how to speak French, but and the latest language that I started to learn but didn't finish because I got divorced in the middle of it was the sign language, which is not international, but still, it's interesting.
When I was in Dubai now, Yogi, everyone talked to me Arabic. It's like they were sure I'm Arabic. I mean, I do have the Middle Eastern look, so. And
Yeah.
I practiced my Arabic just a little bit. It was nice. True, Scott. I do. I guess I do. You know, you wouldn't believe it. Yesterday, one of our customers, he has. It's still funny. I'm still laughing when I remember that. So yesterday, I got a message from one of our students. Really, I think it's one of our students. Now, this guy has hair what do you call it when Scott? How do you get hair transparent? How do you say that in English? Where the
Transparency?
no, they put in hair on your head.
Implant.
Implants?
Transplant?
Yeah,
Yeah.
implant.
Transplant.
Implant.
Implants. So he's got this. Yeah, it's big in Turkey. He's got a big, I don't know, place in Turkey where they do the hair implant. It's not a toupee, it's not a wig. They just somehow surgically they just put in hair. I don't know exactly how it works. So he contacted me and he said, would you like to go? Like, I'm going to give you a free service. Like, you're going to come out with full hair. And it's going to be totally free. The only thing I want is that you advertise our business. And I mean, come on, I got used to it. That's it. I'm happy not to have to comb my hair or do whatever. I mean, it's done for me. But I could have a free service and come out with a full hair. I don't really know how it works.
Actually, I'll tell you what, Meir. I read an article that says that women's think that bald men's are much sexier than men's with hair. But I'm not going to remove my hair for it.
Well, maybe.
Guys, I'm closing Tesla, 1085. Okay, closed my last part in Tesla. Finally. Go bald, yeah. I'm afraid from Apple right now because the market will move, I think, to the VWAP. I'm going to close Apple. No, I'll wait a bit.
Okay, traders, I am out all of the Rivian shares now, RIVN, coming out of the last shares here, right as we touched 49 with a full point in this trade here. Real good morning here. 6 winning trades, half of a losing trade, and up pretty big. Let's take a poll here and just see how everybody's doing here in the room. Let us know about how your day was here in the room. I'm very green this morning. I know Yogi's got to be. I know Meir's going to be up there as well. Good showing here this morning. Yeah, looking at 75%, 74%. Traders, if that's something that's been your goal.
What are you doing today?
Yeah. That's your goal, to become a 70% plus trader, and you want to join us here, we've got some great package discounts for you right now going on through the end of the month. Clifton's got the link right here. Mustafa, my biggest day, I want to say right around 58,000 in one day. Yep, somewhere right in there. Not $1 million day like Meir, but I was just happy to have witnessed that.
1.2, Scott, 1.2.
Yeah, 1.2. I was there that day, just an incredible day. We've got a video on that. Yep, it's awesome.
Well, guys, I think I'm just about done here. And here's my day. Here's how I'm doing today. I had 4 out of 4 green days. And the one I really trusted was AMC. And when you trade a stock that you really trust, and somehow it was AMC today, I kept adding. And when you add to a winner, because you believe it's going to be an even bigger winner, then that's where you make your biggest winners or your biggest losers. However, normally I add to the stocks that I really trust, and it's quite rare that I add to a stock that then becomes my biggest loser. It could happen, but normally, when you trade a stock, you have to know which one you trust more or which one you trust less. That's why my biggest winner over $13,000 is AMC, and I'm still riding it, 100 shares, and I'm up $9.63 because it moved up a bit. But anyway, my initial move was great, and I had a fantastic winner in AMC today. Boeing did well, Beyond did well, and Neo did well. I am only short now AMC. That's it. So, had a nice day. It all happened really in just 30 minutes, and maybe it's a good time to say that trading isn't easy as it may look. I know guys that making $22,000 in 30 minutes sounds like a dream, but I am a very experienced trader, and my past results, this result over here is not typical. It's very untypical. Most traders are losing money. You have to remember that. And again, you can't take a look at what I'm doing here and expect to have the same unless you're trading for so many years as I do. And I've been trading for 22 years. So please remember that most traders are losing money at the beginning of their trading career, and sometimes they never make money. If you want to start, there's plenty of ways to start. One of them is starting with a demo account. So don't rush into trading your hard-earned money, the money you can't lose. Take trading as a hobby. Don't take it as a profession at the beginning. Don't try and make money in trading. You need to start as if it was a hobby. That's the best advice I can give you. Don't look for money. Look to win, look to enjoy. Just take trading as something that just happened, just like you, I don't know, maybe as if you're painting or something. Hobby costs money. So trading will cost you money because you will lose at the beginning. At some point in life, maybe it's going to turn out to be a profitable hobby. Until that point, keep it as a hobby. Don't try and make money. When I hear a trader coming up to me and saying something like, I got to make money, I just lost my job, I got to be a winner in, 6 months. Okay, I know it's hard at the beginning, I know I'm going to lose money, but how much money can I make after 6 months? I know this person doesn't stand a chance. So please understand that trading isn't as easy as it may look. And you're looking at me here today. Yes, I had 4 green trades. If you followed any of my trades today, you would probably be green today. We had 70% green traders here in the room today, which I'm extremely proud at. Extremely, because that's not the industry average. The industry average is much lower than this. And since you are here in the room with us, you probably gain from our experience, and I hope you do. And I hope you learn, and I hope it helps you to become a trader. But just please remember, it is a very hard occupation, and most traders lose money. I hope I did not discourage you too much. I don't want you to think that in any way that this is easy. It is not. Just be careful and slowly move ahead and really take care. Thank you guys for following. Thank you for being with us here in the trading room. If you are in YouTube, again, we would really appreciate if you hit that like button for us. And if you do want to join us, for example, if you want to join our trading room, our live trading room, not the YouTube trading room, if you haven't been with us in our live trading room, Clifton just posted the link for a 14-day free trial. Just do that. Just click on that link. It's totally free. You don't need to use your credit card or anything like that. Just, sign in. And you'll be here with us in our live training room. Some of my trades today happened really quick. So if you are in YouTube, you may have missed maybe 2 of my trades today, because I do remember I called them right when they happened. And normally I have more time. Normally I post them sometime before, so you've got this 15-second, 20, 30-second delay of YouTube to take my trades. But today I think you didn't have that. Sorry for that. It's not intentional. It's the way YouTube works. But if you want to see and experience the way we work in our live training room, just hit on that link that Clifton posted there and join us for a free 14-day trial in our trading room. And then if you like to join in, it's just $99 a month. It's worth every penny. It's worth every penny. So just $99 a month, and you'll be with us as long as you like in the room. If you do want the annual deal, can't remember how much is it. I think it's $900, something like that, but it's even cheaper. So, having said that, thank you very much again for spending some time with us here in our trading room and in the YouTube trading room. Appreciate that. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you, traders. Have a great day.
All right. Take care of yourself, Meir. Have a great rest of your day, my friend. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Scott.
And, yep. Take care, buddy. All right. We are good to go here.
Bye,
Listen, Meir. Traders, again, as Meir was saying, we've got 3 sessions today. You're in the morning session still. We've got lunch coming up at around 11:30 with Michael today. You'll trade here for a little bit longer. And then don't forget, today we have Star Trader Cryptocurrency Style with Craig Nehemiah. That's at 3:15 today. Tomorrow will be a Wednesday session. And then we have our mentoring. And I took mentoring last week, Yogi. I have not, sorry, traders, I have not looked at it, but I will right now to make sure that, let's see who is on the class schedule for this week. Today is the 29th, so it should be with Aggie. Make sure that Aggie's dialed in. We'll be going from there.
Guys, I'm covering a bit more in Apple right now. You know what? I'll wait to see if it will move under 177.50. And it's amazing, you know, I'm having a great day today, and I traded only 2 stocks, Apple and Tesla. And I mentioned both of them pre-market time, and I said, we have big movers, short squeeze, momentum, IPOs, but my main strategy, my most profitable strategy is extended daily charts. And both Tesla and Apple are just fit right into my, Apple. Luckily, I'm still in it. So the secret is just to be focused. That's it. Let's see the news in Robinhood. Yeah, here are the news. Yeah, Linda. Extending trading hours. Pre-market time. Guys, Apple, if it will move above 177, I'll close it. Yeah, Wood killing it today. Just announced they're extending their trading hours before the market will open. Yeah, that's the news. I don't know if it's the only thing that affecting this huge move in Wood, but it's a good news for them. Let's see Uber. Arthur. Well, Uber right now a bit extended, and I think we're going to see it above 37, of course, but oh, beautiful daily chart in Uber. Yeah, I missed it today. And I mentioned this 36, 35 a few days ago. Actually, it's not that extended. Moving sideways in a nice way, nice consolidation. Yeah. I would prefer to see Uber moving down to the VWAP and then maybe to build the position to take like small share size at 36.50 and then to add above 37. But you can take a breakout above 37 as well. Guys, Apple, I'm having a great day today. Great. Apple, I'm going to cover a bit more. Okay, I'm covering in Apple. Like I said, I'll wait for the 176.50 covered. Yeah. Wood just broke the 16, 25%.
Yeah, I really like the Uber here, 37. I'm going to post this here, traders, UBER, right at the top on the top side breakout here. It's going to be 36.92, 36.92, and this is going to be a breakout trade to the upside here. Uber long 36.92. Get into this one together at the top of the day.
At 16, Linda, for a long or for a short? Don't tell me long, I mean, the stock just moved up from 14 to 16, one-way ticket, and this is like 20%. Be careful, Linda, be careful. Don't forget that Wood is not AMC or GME, but it's another stock that people like to play with it. And after it moved up from 14 to 16, which is more than 10% in 20 minutes and one-way ticket, the pullback is going to be painful. And it's going to be soon, I think, for fun. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So far, it's working nicely for you, 16.20. Okay, I will close Apple above 176.80, which is 15 cents for me, and then I will call it a day. We'll drink some coffee before my lesson. I have 2 lessons today. Okay, I'm closing Apple. And I'm up 64, which is great, great, great result for today. 6,400 today. It's a nice day, nice green day for me. And that will be it for me today, guys. And every day, you know that on 8:45, Clifton is playing his amazing video about the trading room. And then Craig coming up on 9:05 for a 10 minutes recap about crypto. And then I'm coming in and talking between 9:15 until 9:20 about my picks before the market opens. And then Scott talks about the big movers, the indices, and all the news around the world. So today, if you listen to my pre-market picks, I mentioned Apple, which didn't make a huge move. I agree, but Tesla, let's see Tesla right now. Okay, I closed it above 1085, but we shorted Tesla under 1109, and then we added 1106, and the low of the day is 1072. I mean, more than 30 points today in Tesla that made my day. And that will be it for me today, guys. And I'm hoping to be here tomorrow. I'll let you know. Maybe you'll see me in the chat, but maybe I won't speak because I'm having some work in my mouth with the dentist. So that will be it. Scott, thank you so much for today. Traders, Clifton, Gabe, Craig, all of you, Math, I'll see you all tomorrow. Let's hope so. And if not, I'll see you in 2 days from now. The day after tomorrow. Bye, traders. Thank you. Bye, Scott.
Take care, Yogi. Have a great rest of your day. We'll talk to you again tomorrow. Okay, yeah, I'm in the Uber trade. This time here, as we break 37, if we break 37, I will be adding to this trade. Yep. Stop loss will be, stop loss fairly simple here. Stop loss is going to be, we'll go 36.50. 36.50 on the stop loss. I should get an upside breakout. You want to switch to the daily chart. You could take a look at, see where we should be going here. You know, that high side breakout 37, and we got a lot of room up to 40, probably around that 39 area if this thing will start to break out again. Come on, Uber, blast off for us over 37 now. Over 37, let's go. Yeah, Rivian's still looking good here. Again, Uber at the top here, about ready to blast off. Watch that 37 mark on Uber. Still looking good. Hey, V, good afternoon or good morning to you. Facebook towards the top now. Yeah, GME starting to run now too. Just need Uber here, this last little piece of the puzzle today. Take a look at Hood for you. Wow. That's a huge move on Hood. Wow. 36.50. 36.50. What do I think about Tesla long? Good question here. I like it. You know, it's over yesterday's close. It's positive for the day with the market. You're taking it with the I'm watching Uber too. You're taking it with the move of the market higher. You know, the best thing to do right now is to take a look at the SPY, compare it to where Tesla's at. We look to be breaking out now on the SPY, and this Tesla stock could go higher now.
Scott, Meir, Yogi.
Well, I'll tell you what, GME, nice leg up now.
May I get the sound test, please?
Michael, you sound good. Good morning to you.
Yeah, good morning, Scott. Good morning to those who traded, again, AMC, BBBY, Rivian, amongst many others. So, looks like a repeat of yesterday, guys, other than the gap. So, we're moving very slowly. Hopefully, we're going to establish the lows and move higher later or sooner. This market is, we're moving up. Now we are getting into 11 and 1, 11 green days. Actually, it's a red day, but because of the gap up, it can be considered a green day. So it's like 11 and 1. That's the best betting average ever. Today, the strength lies in the EV sector and airlines and biotechs and retail. So yeah, LCID and the Rivian, I think, are the reason why this market is moving the way it's the sector is moving the way it's moving. Great move in LCID, great move in Rivian, and for those who did not take any trades, you need to wait for a pullback on both. Now, really, a $1 pullback in a minute in Rivian, unbelievable.
Let's take a look at Rivian here. I have it up on my other screen. We've talked about this one here today. Actually traded Rivian today. Nice pullback. We get it down to 50 right now. Could be a good time to go long the stock.
Yeah, obviously it's trading to some, I guess, some news or something. Price action is unbelievable.
Okay, FSLR. Let's take a look at FSLR. Scott. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it looks great. 85, right here at 85. As a trading idea, FSLR. Oops. Not a whole lot of volume here. That's probably why I would stay away from it. Come on, Uber, don't let us down.
Facebook long to 227.50. Alfred looks really good. Looks good. But it's gonna succeed, if the market's gonna move up. It's gonna be a mirror of the price action in the SPY. Probably, or most likely.
I mean, maybe 52 again. I don't know. I'd like to see it pull back a little bit more, Michael.
In Rivian, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like moving up and down $1 to the downside, now 50 cents to the upside in a matter of 1 minute. And that's with total disregard of the market, which is not actually moving at all.
Come on, Uber, stick with us now.
Yeah, guys, if you're looking at BBBY over the highs, that's 28.30. Although it's a wide range bull flag formation. So the risk is nearly down to under 27.80, so it's a 50 cent risk for a breakout play. A bit risky for a lunch session, but sometimes the volumes are coming in very, very fast in BBVY. $185 in GameStop is also an area where we can consider a long play. Now it's down to under 180. So that's a place where GME can reverse to the upside. I don't know if it's going to reverse, but there's the potential there.
SPY with a little pullback here. Still sticking with the Uber trade.
Great day for Robinhood today. Maybe the first good day in a long, long time. I would buy it over 1560. 1560 in Uber, long. And the risk in this case is going to be like, I don't know, 20 cents, maybe less. Depends on the stop loss after this pullback. So we'll see. I would follow Robinhood over 1160. Sorry, 1560. 1560 in Robinhood. Matt, as soon as you talked about BBBY, or second later, it just broke over 28.30 and looks great. I mean, the volume is on the upside. The problem is the risk on that trade. IGMS looks like a pump and dump, but you know, it's a biotech stock, so you never know. IGMS, yeah, IGMS. Wow, IGMS, a $10 move in the last hour? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Now it's halted. So again, if anybody's lucky enough to be in this trade,
Which one is it, Mike?
IGMS now halted. Looks, I don't know, super extended. Started the trading day at 20, now it's 33. Crazy.
Yeah. We'll watch to see if it opens up here.
Guys, Robinhood, over 1560, just triggered a couple of seconds ago. I would look for 20 cents to cover for the risk of 20 cents. So let's go 1-to-1 on the first partial. Stop loss under 1540, target 1580 for the partial. Wow, IGMS opened. Looks crazy.
And not tradable on the platform, but unbelievably extended here. Okay, finally getting our Uber trade now. Those of you that stuck in the Uber trade with me here, we should get this move over 37 now.
There's a big seller at 1575 in Robinhood. I think if we move over, we have a chance for the partial. Yeah, stop loss 15. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, 1540. So 20 cents of risk. Guys, now virtually impossible to trade it. It has like 40, 50 cents of spreads. It would be crazy. Assuming it's tradable, I didn't even check. No, it's not tradable on the TFS platform. On the COMEX platform, it's tradable, but I don't know if there are shorts or it's only available for longs only. Not tradable on the COMEX platform. Are you sure? Let me check. I see it. Yeah, it is tradable, and it's also shortable. On the COMEX platform, tradable and shortable, but then I would be very cautious with this one. Yeah, nice move, Alfred, for the FB over 227.50. And actually did it without any market support. No, I see. I have it already tradable on my platform. Okay, next. Where's our next trade? Okay, guys, partial in Robinhood coming up. Now under 1585, pretty much. Yeah, looks good. 1585, maybe even 1590 at this point. And the second partial will be hopefully at the highs of the day.
Yeah, I'm going to still hold Uber. I'm going to hold it all the way through to the all the way through lunchtime here, I believe.
Tesla long, if at all, I think over 1100, but the market is pushing it at this point lower. Guys, the target in Robinhood, second partial, 1620 to 25. That's the highs of the day in Robinhood. Robinhood is really in great shape today after a long, long while. Maybe it's because of the meme stock. Who knows? Wow. I took the partial, I guess, too early in Robinhood. It just now spiked over the highs of the day. Wow, what a huge sell-off. IGMS just sold off like $4 in a couple of minutes. So those are following this stock. I would wait. I mean, I don't see a clear entry at this point. Stop loss on the reminder in Robinhood can easily go to 16. TOST, let's take a look. TOST. I don't know. It doesn't look that great. The daily is very, very choppy. Again, the question is if you enter where? 2080, 2090, it's not really clear. You can use to, I guess, 2060 as support. I would, I would look for a better mover than TOST.
Okay, traders, I'm going to call it right here. Everybody have a good lunch hour with Michael. I'll be back. I'm going to be holding Uber with the hope that it goes over 27, 26, or over 37, 36.50 stop loss. Everybody have a good one. I'll see you back at about 2 o'clock this afternoon. We'll take you all the way through to the close today. Again, today at 3:15, we're going to have the cryptocurrency Star Trader day number 2 today. So put that on your list. Michael, it's all yours. You can take down the charts. Traders, we'll see you in just a little bit. Thank you so much for a great morning session, great green session today. Talk to you in a little bit.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. So guys, let's hope for lunch session like yesterday. The first part, horrible and boring. The second part, great. The problem with the Tesla trade is the stop loss. Entry 1100, stop loss $10, which is, only 1%, but it's still $10. I'm watching also Micron, but Micron is a total waste of time today, so I need a different one to post in instead of Micron. Maybe Rivian? Let me check. Rivian, Robinhood, GME. Okay. We'll find out our candidate. SPC also having a great day today, up 10%. I guess nobody's watching that stock anymore. So guys, if you see anything interesting or worth discussing, post it. Wow. Okay, so what's the symbol there? STLA or STIA? I cannot see it. STLA, let's try. STLA. Well, huge gap up, but other than that, very poor intraday price action. Also, check out the range. The range all day is 30 cents or something like that. So normally it's not a good idea to trade a stock that has a 30 cent or 40 cent in this case intraday range. Normally, I don't want to say that you won't trade or you can trade it, but the way it trades, I think it's also a dual traded stock. It looks to be a dual traded stock. Dual traded stock, it means it trades in Europe or in Australia in the morning and in the afternoon in the US. There are stocks that trade in Australia in the morning, then trade in the UK, the same stock, and then trades in the US, like Rio Tinto, for example. But you know, those are stocks that we normally don't follow up on, or for example, Sony trades in Japan in the morning and in the afternoon in the US. The same with Baba, trades in Singapore, I think, or Hong Kong in the morning and right now in the US. You know, now maybe now the entry in Tesla is better. 1100 the entry. Stop loss is $3.50. The question is, can you really trade Tesla with a $3.50 stop loss? The chances for that are like zero because any minor pullback and that's game over. The market is stuck now in, let's see, 459.50, 458, kind of a dollar and a half range over the last half an hour. Did anybody see any, any short trades? Those are, disappeared from the market lately. MOS, okay. Yeah, this stock is, well, I want to say it's weak today, but it's not really weak. Take a look at the price action since the morning session, half an hour to the downside, the rest to the upside. I don't know. To me, it looks like a long trade. Can it drop down? Yeah, it can. Guys, let's wait for another pullback in Robinhood and buy it again. I'm out of the trade, but hopefully there will be another trade in Robinhood. Yeah, let's take a look also at Uber. Where did Scott posted it? Uber 39. Yeah, now it looks great over 37. I'm guessing there are plenty of sellers at 37. We can go over 37.01. Those who are not in the trade and take 20-cent risk, maybe 25. So relatively very little risk on Uber. Those who are in the trade can use 36.75 as stop loss. And yeah, obviously the round number in Uber is always a big and important. Now let's see how it's going to react there at 37. Basically, it touched 37 a couple of times already, so that's going to be a beautiful cup and handle breakout if it doesn't break down. So. As soon as I took my eyes away of Robinhood, it again moved over 16. Very good mover today, Robinhood. Great mover, actually. Yeah, trading Uber all day was super profitable. I never watched for Uber, sorry for Uber, for Robinhood. But it was a mistake today not to pay attention. Great mover all day, actually amazing mover. I did not buy Tesla over 1100. I would use the VWAP for those who bought it. VWAP is 1093, so $7. A $3 pullback is, nearly impossible to trade. And also, it's gonna, probably move only with the market, or most likely with the market. Okay, breakout in Uber. Now let's see if you can get 20 cents, maybe 25 cents out of this trade. I mean, it's not worth it to trade for less. Yeah, the stop loss in Uber, guys, is gonna be, depends where was your entry. For those who entered at 37, I would risk 16 cents. Those who entered with Scott, stop loss should be 36.75, which was actually a great entry, 36.75. There was a pickup in volume, but it lasted a minute. How about Baba? Let's take a look. BA. Well, it's dead right now. Very choppy. Very choppy. Again, I don't see anything interesting in Baba today. The volume is very low, and it's not, I think it's weaker than the market at this point. JD the same. So a very strong stock today, DDD, but needs a pullback. Why is Uber such a loser? Deliver 10 cents? Are you kidding me? Yeah, Uber is not a great mover, but it's really a lazy one right now. And the pattern was great. Maybe the timing is not that great still. I would expect a $37 stock to deliver easily 20 to 40 cents. Now we are stuck at under 10. Yeah, let's wait. No, the problem with Uber is that it's not like without it needs market support, or at least the market not to interfere. MU, let me take a look. I watched it all day and it was a horrible mover. Now, can it be a good mover right now? I doubt it. If at all over 80.50 or 80.60, risking like 20 cents. Well, if it's going to report tonight, I don't think it's going to be a good mover right now. Or most likely won't be a good mover right now. So we're probably going to trade it tomorrow. I mean, for sure, we're going to try and trade it tomorrow. Yeah, right now it looks very flat. And again, I don't see any interest there. Okay, guys, finally Uber. $20 to 40 cents, that's our partial. 20 to 40 cents. Absolutely no market reaction at this point. NKLA, let's take a look. Yeah, I don't want to deal with NKLA. It's very slow mover. We should have been bought probably at 10.60 or 70. Don't see new trades right now. Tesla is at the highs of the day. Facebook near the highs. Marathon is dead and not moving higher, basically not moving much today. UPST, let's take a look. UPST, over 120. Well, that's exactly there right now. Over 120, risk is $2, or that's what I see at this point. Target, hard to tell. If you look back at the chart, you'll see an amazing entry at 118. The risk then was $1.50. Hard to tell, because the risk is aggressive in UPST. You cannot trade it with a tight stop loss. This one is gonna, kill you and then move up. What's going on with this Uber trade? We nearly got our partial. As soon as we got to the 20-cent limit, dropped again. AMC's a mental patient almost on a daily basis. But it will cool off eventually. I don't know when. If you're watching it, prepare for everything or anything. The market is trending higher, but I cannot say that this is a good move. Very slowly. Well, the swing trade was very risky because normally those moves are being sold in the pre-market. You could have been opening up with a huge loser. Luckily for you, it gapped up in the pre-market and then sold off. And I don't know what is your average entry, but no, it's risky swing AMC. Very risky. let's put it this way, it's like a roller coaster. So why did you, again, we talked about Alibaba. Why did you trade Alibaba? The Alibaba is not the right stock to trade right now. Actually, it's exactly not the right stock to trade. It's very choppy, and you have no edge versus the market. Now, with the market barely moving, you need to look for stocks that have an edge. For example, Robinhood has an edge. Facebook today has an edge. It's not very easy to trade in this slow-moving market now. I don't think, Marie, that Alibaba had any edge today, all day. Uber had an edge today. Guys are going to use an 11 cent stop loss. Not going to let it move 20 cents. 36.89. So 11 cents. That's what I'm willing to, to forfeit in this Uber trade. Yeah, right now, again, if you remember, guys, yesterday we traded the same environment during lunch. We moved to the lows, stayed there like 45 minutes, and then we moved up for 4 hours or 3 hours. So I'm not sure it's going to happen today, but most likely it won't happen because yesterday it was tough to trade, and then the market moved up, and then it was very easy to trade. As you can see, I'm watching now so many stocks and not pressing the button. Trying to figure out or look for, an edgy trade. Amazing mover today, Play. Play that's Dave and Buster. A low volume stock, but an amazing mover, but no entry there, or not entry that I can see right now. I would prefer to trade a reversal trade, if any. UPST touched the 120, guys. Remember what I said about that trade? Touched the 120, dropped nearly $1.50 or so. Again, don't buy anything at the highs. And if you see anything or a short play, which I haven't seen one, I think all day, let's go for it. Back to the VWAP and in the SPY again, trading absolutely no ranges and no volumes and, wasting our time pretty much. ISPO. Okay, let's take a look at that one. ISPO. Wow, this is a legitimate pump and dump. I mean, the stock that last time he traded was 2 months ago. I mean, it's worth watching. It's probably going to be a good mover today. Probably. Robinhood now crashed. I mean, I crashed from the 16 level. So it's actually good for us. Let's find a cheaper entry in Robinhood, if possible. Guys, be extremely cautious with any trade right now. We are trading zero moving market. It's actually moving lower, but I won't call it this move like a good move. I don't know if this move is lower is on oil prices. Let's take a look at ExxonMobil and COP and Oxy. I mean, I've been wasting so much time for those stocks lately and didn't get any one trade, not even one that was profitable. Yeah, Tesla now down. Those went at 110. I don't think I didn't enter, so I don't know what happened. But all I can see is that there was a partial opportunity, and now it's $4 or $3.50 in the red. Yeah, I'm watching Mara, for a trade long, actually. Now we touched the VWAP. Maybe I will buy it at 30.60, but I'm not doing anything at this point. Guys, let's not fall asleep. If you remember yesterday, same timing, same lousy market, and then things turned around. I can't say if it's going to happen today, but can happen. Guys, I'm going to buy GLNG. That's an oil stock over 2260. Let me see. 2260. Yeah. Take 12-cent risk on that trade. It has a hammer on the daily chart, a reversal hammer after dropping in the pre-market. So I don't know if it's going to close the gap, but this is a winner on the daily chart. So 2260 in GLNG. Let's move Facebook out and move GLNG in. $22.60, and risk is going to be 10 cents. You can see the setup of my orders in the room. Not going to be a big mover, but a very low risk trade. And I'm interested basically in this trade, the 2260. Yeah, of course. Of course it's for long. Oh. IGMS now dropped $5 in a minute. Wow. Let's hope that we're not going to fall asleep in this market. Let me check if I can find another trade that's has anything anything attached to it. Looks like GLNG is going to drop here, but again, it's anyway. Short FSLR. Let's take a look. Guys, keep an eye on Robinhood. We may try another trader. In Robinhood, short FSLR is a very low volume stock, and the way it's trading, I don't like it. Again, because of mainly because of the volume. So GLNG broke down. If it breaks 2240, probably I won't take the breakout at 2260 if it breaks. Wow, this is so FSLR, nothing interesting. Guys, those who are still in Uber, be patient. There's a clear stop loss now at 36.84. So that's 15 cents, 16 cents. Too bad it's it's not a successful trade. This Uber, I mean, it's such a slow mover. CF has been a great mover from the lows, like MOS pretty much. Now the question is, this one going to break down under 97.50 or move up? Has a breakdown level there, if you see, guys, on the chart at 97.50. Okay, this market is not going to get us anywhere. Yeah, no market at this point. We move south based on crypto? Okay, possible. The market refuses to move, period. That's the problem here. So guys, if you see anything interesting, GLNG is still a candidate for me, but I mean, I don't see any excitement there. Maybe it will come at highs. The toast was was toast. I mean, if anything is moving in this market, this is a big accomplishment. Why is Meir now moving up and I missed on the trade at 30.60? I promised myself to take the trade. Anyway. Guys, guess which is the best mover over the last half an hour? It's a $12 stock or something like that. NEO. Reversing from 11.50 now to 12.90. No, we're not moving up or down in this case. We are stuck like, I think like exactly like yesterday. It's like yesterday we were stuck at the lows of the day. Now we are stuck under the VWAP or above the VWAP, but basically stuck with absolutely no momentum and no incentive for anybody to come in and start buying anything. Having said that, we're not moving lower. So, so guys, if you see any short trade, or long trade, yeah, Play had a couple of very nice trades. The problem with Play is that it's, it's fast, low volume stock. Sometimes it's spready. Not an easy trade. Neo short, it's been trending higher. Again, I don't see an entry point short. And the trend is higher. Now, if you're looking for an entry, short, highs of the day are 13, so that's where the stop loss is going to be. But, it's like, I don't know, timing play. Let's see what happens here with this one. If anything will happen eventually. Voting on the cannabis sector, Matt, you sure? Well, if so, you can watch either the ETF or Tilray. We are moving lower, but so slowly. Ever so slowly. Tesla, I think, is now going to break under the VWAP for the first time in an hour and a half. Micron changed direction, Mara nothing, and Robinhood nothing. I don't know, this is a signal for a move lower, but obviously we are spending idle time right now. Guys, I'm still going to buy GLNG at 2260. GLNG 2260. If it gets there. I think I don't want to say say anything about Uber and then it's going to move higher, but those who are still in the trade, it's been trying for the past basically nearly 2 hours or an hour and a half to make its move. All it delivered is 18 cents. Let's put it this way, shame on it. Hold on a second. There was a trade posted in the room, but I did not pay attention. CF, Steve, looks to me like a long trade. I mean, I don't know where is a new entry point other than 98 or 98.10, but it's obviously picking up buyers after trading lower in the morning session. Actually gapping down, trading lower for like half an hour, and then moving up. Okay, now it's clear that we are not holding to the VWAP level anymore, and looking at the lows of the day, and okay, guys, I think we need to change strategy and look for short trades. I know that it's not going to be easy. Looks like yesterday. The only shorts are energy stocks at this point, and some biotech stocks, but basically the real losers are energy stocks today. BTU down 7. Yeah, energy is the worst sector. I'm not surprised that it's not easy to trade this environment, because it's really not easy. We're trading a narrow range session, number one. Number two, we're trading a narrow range session without a trend. So this is, even tougher. Rivian. Rivian is at the VWAP level. The question is, where can you buy it? At 50, risking 30 cents? Possible, but no trend there, you know? The trend is now pretty much to the downside in Rivian. If we can call it a trend, you know? What a boring, uncooperative market, guys. I don't want to say let's go again with Robin Hood over 16. It's a cliche by now. But you know, that's a legit trade. Let's see what is the risk on the trade right now. 25 cents. Well, let's be patient. You know, that's bottom line. We're moving now up after a 20-minute pullback. Guys, if you see anything interesting, you know what, Rivian, I mean, I'm now watching Rivian. The reversal, successful. Definitely successful. From the 50 now, way over the risk. Way over the risk in Rivian. Tesla is going to do exactly, I think, what the market is going to tell it to do. Mainly be very choppy and flat right now, unless we climb. If we climb from now, from here to the VWAP level, I don't think Tesla is going to lag. Guys, let's watch Neo. Neo. 1280 long. That's what I see right now. 1280 long in Neo. Not posting the trade right now because actually I'm not sure I will take it. So waiting for Neo. Tesla again with the market up. I don't know. We have to change strategy every 2 seconds. Okay, now we're pushing really strongly to the upside. So we need a long trade after looking for short trades. Unbelievable. It's like really tough to trade these 5-minute to 10-minute reversal trades. Wow, Rivian, unbelievable. Who posted Rivian, guys? It's insane. Oh my God. What a winner. Huge winner. Okay, I did not buy Neo at 1280. Those who did, we can use the 1260. Actually, in retrospect, the 1260 was a way better entry, but you know, it's like taking your eyes away, and this is it. You know, it moves 20 cents, and half of the trade is pretty much in Neo. The next entry in NEO should be 13, so I hopefully won't miss that one if we get there, over 13. Well, the best trade without any question is the Rivian reversal. I forgot to look at LCID, probably did the same. My God, yeah, well, not the same, but a nice move, but Rivian, insane. Up $2 in this land session. Guys, who posted the Rivian trade? You deserve the price of the best trade today by far. Wow. LCID did 20 cents or something. Rivian, Sof, you posted it? Really? You know, it started with a downtrend in Rivian, and it looked, didn't look interesting. But again, something is happening today in Rivian. I mean, there was no pickup in volume. The only good thing was, it touched the VWAP, and if you were aware of that, 50 risking 30 cents to the VWAP was the money trade. Many stocks or many winners, take a look, guys, for example, at TOST. Also, pulled back to the VWAP, and from there it moved up more than $1. So the VWAP was a very good trigger for Rivian. Well, as soon as I complimented the market for the nice move up, 15 minutes from 457 to 459 nearly, so nearly $2 and game over. Now we are red again.
Hello, Michael. Hello, traders. Can I get a sound test, please?
Sound is good. How are you today?
I'm doing great. Thank you. How are you?
As always, complaining about the market over lunch. No news, but yesterday we had a great lunch session. The second part of the lunch session was great. Hopefully, we're going to get the same today. We're not moving much, but no, it's like same or nothing amazing.
Yeah, we had a nice bounce here from the VWAP. Basically, it went under, it tried to go above and just bounced. And now we had basically like a double bottom here. So it looks interesting for longs from here, I think. Hi, Avi. Hi, SRK. Nice to see you guys. Hopefully we can find something to trade. Are you in any trades now, Michael?
Right now, no, I'm not in any trade at this moment.
All right.
Waiting for GLNG to break over the highs and searching NEO over 13. I'm not going to force any other trades right now. I mean, it's like
Yeah, GLNG looks very interesting.
lagging any short trade idea though. Tesla is not doing much. Rivian was the best mover over lunch, and I don't see any entry in Rivian after it jumped $2 from the VWAP. So amazing day for Rivian. Too bad we're not in that trade, or I'm not in that trade.
Let's see. Yeah, wow, Rivian. Very surprising. Didn't see this move.
Yeah, out of nowhere, came basically out of nowhere.
And they didn't have any news or anything? Just like that?
Maybe intraday, some intraday news. I don't know. Obviously, it's not going to move so much without some good news or any news.
Let's see. See, there was a lot of volume coming in here above the highs, above 49. Maybe some big hedge funds that wanted to buy. I don't know. Looking good. Let's see, SRK, you wrote here IGMS. Okay. You know, I think if you want to take this long, I think it's now. I mean, there is no reason for you to wait to 31.50 and then you have like 50-cent stop. Why not take it now and then you have like 20-cent stop? Let's see if it's tradable. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's not. EMS. Let's see. Yeah, it's not tradable. Oh, okay. It was like $15 and now it's 30. Yeah, it basically went up 100% in a day. Thank you, Linda. I'm actually thinking about Mara, guys. I think Mara is going to be interesting above 31. I'm going to post it here, guys. 31. Basically, it's 30-cent stop. Looks interesting. If we continue higher. Simon, you asked me if I can show and explain one of my trades today. So let's see if I will have any trades, right? Usually I do have. It seems like Mara is going to be a trade right now. Basically, my idea here is that it had two bounces from the view up. The market is under the view up, but this is holding higher, and it's almost at the highs of the day. So, like, I don't see why Mara cannot go higher here if the market does show us some strength, but right now it doesn't seem like it wants to. So. Let's see, Michael mentioned that we need to look for short trades, and obviously we need to always have both directions in mind and see what the market does. Let's look for something that is weak. Now I don't see many things here on my watch list. Let's take a look at the Hood, Adeline. Yeah, Hood looking good, or another leg up, consolidating here near the highs. For now, Mara is a no trade. Simon, let me ask you, what is your idea with this question? You basically asked me to show and explain one of my trades. So what exactly you want to know? Maybe I can just answer your questions without any trades. Hey, Vaka, nice to see you. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay. So I actually had one trade from the opening. It was UPST, but I shorted it, and I'm actually starting the session with a small loss. I shorted the UPST really from the open. If you're looking at the 1 minute candles, just didn't take my profit. Went in. Let's see. Just check my orders here. So I went in under the view up at like 112.50. Went to 110.30. I did not take my profit, and basically I stopped out at the highs of the day. So I got $2 out of the money here on UPST. Very nice trade long though. So whoever took this one.
Guys, I'm going to cancel GLNG. It's not going to be a trade for us. For me, like super choppy, not even moving, and now 25 cents away from the highs of the day. Maybe later, maybe later, if any.
Nat, good for you if you took UPST here from 113. I hope you took profits at the highs at, I think that was 118, I think. Because after that it had a pullback. Actually went below the view up there. So this was a tough trade, UPST. Obviously it's also a big mover, but in a spready one. But I just really like trading UPST. It's a nice stock. Let's take a look at PDD. I actually seen PDD just like 3 minutes ago. Let's see. Seems like the market does want to continue lower here. So PDD might be interesting. Thing is, it was very choppy and now it's really at this support level. So I don't know. I think PDD can be better long than the short, or even a no trade now, just because it's not moving that much. Also, check the volume, right? You can see that the volume is the red volume is much lower. You know what? I really like PDD for a long. Basically from this support level here at 44.90. We can fish it from there. No, Daniel, I think I'm mostly a reversal trader. I don't really like taking breakouts or breakdowns. Sometimes it will work for me, but usually I'm not that type of a trader. I like reversals. And I think this is nice here. 45.10. This is going to be with a stop of 30 cents. Yeah. Okay. So I'm posting this, guys. Basically, we are creating some kind of a triangle here on the 1 minute on PDD. And trading in this very tight range. So I want to see either move down or move up here on PDD, and I hope this the S&P and the Qs will also move up here. It will spike us in right now. Yes, we are in. Okay. Okay, guys. So we are in on PDD. Stop is going to be here at 44.80. Yes, Pavitran. Mara for now is a no trade, but if it comes to 31, I think we can take it with a 30-cent stop. And PDD just got us in. Also 30-cent stop. It was a spike basically, so I hope this will not continue moving lower. So let's see. If it does, it's basically a very small risk reward. So I hope this can work out for us. Leo, let's see Bros.
Well,
yeah, Bros is a spready stock. And now it's also spiking higher. There's no entry right now. The real entry was here at 59.20 at the highs. If you were to take it for a breakout, it was also here at a very nice point in the moving averages. mRNA, yeah, looking good mRNA, and also volume-wise, looking nice. Let's see MU. Okay, MU definitely, Steve. This is a nice call, but we missed the entry. The entry was here at the VWAP and maybe at 80.60. Then you have like a 35-cent stop. And it seems like the market is just continuing lower here, guys. So this is not good for PDD. Mara here is still hovering at the 80 cent. So no trade on Mara, and maybe we will not get there even. I like the volume on PDD though, so let's see what the market does here. If the market will bounce from this level, the 457.50, then we can definitely move higher here. Also, guys, Daniel, you asked me about breakouts and breakdowns. Take a look at COUP. COUP looking very interesting. And also range-wise, right, if you're looking at its ATR in the past days, its ATR is like 10 points. It had a day with 10, it had a day with 8, with another 8, 12. So COUP for a breakout here, sorry, looking very interesting. Just market condition wise, I don't know if it's a nice idea to enter here. Yeah, Mark, PDD is a very slow mover. You're right. But I mean, we can be patient with it and it might work. Let's take a look at Tilray. I think with Tilray, there should be a vote on Thursday. Yeah, I think in the Senate. I'm not sure. There should be a vote about basically the status of MJ on the federal level, right? MJ is legal in different states, but on the federal level, it's still illegal. So I think they are discussing in the US to basically decriminalize. This is why you're seeing this huge move upside on Tilray and on other MJ stocks. Yeah, Lucas, thank you. So basically, this is in the House, and then if it passes, then it goes to the Senate. DVG, I think yes, I think you're right. Let me check if MU has earnings. Yeah, after market close. So MU has earnings, guys. So it's not a good idea to hold this as a swing trade. So keep that in mind, guys. If you're trading MU, just make sure that you are closing your positions before the close. Okay, so we are seeing some bounce here for the market. That's good. It means that basically we want to go higher. And we're rejecting the lows here. I hope we have also 2 more minutes here for this candle. Pavitran, yeah, I hope we can all push it up. Let's see, AMD. Yeah, AMD is very correlated to the Qs and to the market. So obviously, if you see a bounce here or a spike on the market, you will see this also on AMD. Same as with basically the stocks that are in the S&P, like Nvidia and I don't know, Tesla, Apple, and so on. Obviously, each one will react slightly different. Then let's take a look at Snow. I don't know. I don't think Snow is along from from 38. I don't think you should wait until then. You can, if you want to take it long, you can take it now, and then your risk is going to be like 80 cents, $1 right now, right? But because it's spready, so watch out for that. It's like 40, 30 cents spread. So if you want to try and bottom fish it, you can definitely do that. But I don't think it looks strong enough, right? Look at the bounce on the market, and look at this small doji here. So I don't think you can take snow from here. Because if the market will turn around here and will show us another red candle, disaster. This will fall down. But if you want, you can take it basically right now. Don't wait. Take it now, and you will have a better risk reward. DVG, very nice. I hope this will work out. Leo, you know, I don't see 55 here on the level 2 on IRM. I don't see that huge seller. See, oh yeah, now I see it. Okay. Yeah, 150,000
The
shares.
stock is up 12 days in a row. Unbelievable. I mean, it looks very extended. It's not a good mover also, but maybe, I don't know, maybe you can squeeze 20 cents here on this move. The risk is 20 cents. Anything above is a good trade. Yeah, it shows
Which stock are you talking about?
99,000 shares. It's 100,000 shares. At I see only 100,000. It's 55.
DVG, nice one on the mRNA. Guys, watch out for Mara. I think we are going to get in on Mara if the market continues. No trade on Mara, and also PDD is very disappointing with its 10-cent range here. Even less. Wow. Okay, I'll be reviewing my watch lists right now, looking for something else to trade, guys. If you have any suggestions, type them here. See what we can find. Henry, let's take a look. Microsoft. Andrew, where is the bull flag? You mean here from 311 up until now, basically? This is what you're saying? On Microsoft. You mean if it goes above this 312.60? Okay. I mean, Microsoft is not that big of a mover, and it is quite expensive, but you can definitely try to take it. So yeah, Pavitiran, I don't know what about PDD. I hope this can shoot up, but it's just not moving. So we're going to stay in the trade until either it goes to the stop, our stop is very tight, or until it just shoots up, like you're saying. But let's try to find other trades, guys. Looking at the Roblox, risk reward wise, not the best. Not the best risk reward wise on Roblox, but it seems like it does want to come higher. So
So far, we started the second part of the lunch session. So far, not even resembling the move from yesterday. Actually, no movement. We are stuck in a very narrow range session, but now under the view up 457, lows of the day 461, the highs of the day.
yeah, and I can't find anything to trade. Also, the market is very choppy. Like we have this PDD trade and it's not moving at all. Like each candle is a 5 cent range and just nothing. At least right now we are moving up slightly lower here, which is not good for us, but at least there is some kind of movement. And Andre, you were talking about Microsoft. You can see that basically came back to the view up. Pavitiran, I think Baba short is it might work, but where is your stop? Like if you're in from 90 cents, right, 1690, where is your stop? Is it 117 and then it's very, very tight, or it's higher and then your risk reward is not great? Guys, we're out on PDD. 117.45. Okay, so basically above the VWAP. Okay. So Pavitiran, risk reward wise, this trade is 1 to 2, right? Because if it hits the lows, you have 90 cents. If it hits your stop, you're out of the money by 55 cents. So it's not even 1 to 2. It's just like it's less than 1 to 2. So try not taking these kind of trades because you will lose most of the time on these trades, right? Let's say 7 out of 10 trades like that are losers. And even if you are very precise and you did manage to take profits in these kind of trades, right? You will, if you will have a few losing trades, your earnings will not cover the losses. So this is something you want to avoid. Pavitiran, what do you mean? Point. Oh, okay. Can you be more specific? You cannot know beforehand if the day is going to be inside or very choppy, right? But what I can suggest to you is don't trade in the first like 10, 15 minutes. Sometimes you will need to take those kind of trades, right? Let's say yesterday, I took PDD. If you're looking at PDD, Pavitiran, take a look at yesterday. Yesterday, the first 1, 2, 3, 4 candles were below the VWAP, but they were holding. Right? I took PDD at 44.90, and my stop was basically 30 cents. And I took profits, last profits. Basically, I was out at 42. Right? I took 3 partials, and the last one was at 42. This is a green candle on the 5 minutes. The first green candle you see after this big drop. So this is kind of trades you can take, right? But only with this setup, right? For a short, for example. But if you're trying to take trades, if you're looking at PDD today, right? This is a very tough setup. So, you know, I would just suggest try not to trade in the first minutes. It's not a good idea. And in that way, once you have some kind of a, you know, more, once the dust has settled, you can see exactly what you should do if you want to go long or short. Guys, PDD just spiked us out, and now it's almost at our entry. So very disappointed. Thinking of maybe taking another trade here. Thinking our stop was too tight. Really disappointed here. Leo, yeah, there was a huge volume spike here on at 55, 50 cents down here. I don't know if it might be a short. I mean, look, it was uptrending all day, and this was just a huge seller. So it doesn't mean that the stock will continue to sell off. And if you're looking at this on the daily, you can see that it was moving like up and up and up and up, and it broke its high here on the 53. So I don't know. I don't think this will break this trend. Just a person who took a lot of profits. Let's take a look, Dan. Facebook. Facebook looks interesting. Actually, I was looking at Rivian, guys.
Yeah, Rivian is on fire
Both flags.
today, but I don't see an entry. I'm looking also at Rivian. I wish we can find. I mean, the best thing for us if it drops $2 and we buy it again at the VWAP.
Yeah, but
That would
this
be
means that the
beautiful.
market will.
Yeah,
The
that's
market
not gonna
needs to
happen.
drop.
Yeah, the market is dead. Ignore the market, guys.
Still have an order here for Mara at 31 and just moving sideways for the last like what, half an hour, even more, 45 minutes. And guys, I spoke to you about COUP. Basically, is breaking the highs right now, but again, small mover, big spread, so not possible to trade a stock like this.
Which one, Andrew?
COUP.
Okay. No, as long as the market does whatever it does right now, it's going to be nearly impossible to deliver a good trade. It's like Look at this horrible price action. It's I don't want to say totally impossible, but highly unlikely that we're going to see anything interesting.
Michael, what do you
Facebook
think
for a
about
breakout
JD?
in this market? No, I don't like it. It's horrible. Really horrible.
What do you think about JD, Michael? I know you like the stock, and
Yeah, I
right now
said
I'm
I don't
looking at
like
it.
it. No,
Oh, I don't like. Oh,
no
okay.
go.
I thought you were talking about Facebook.
No. Actually, Facebook looks way better, than JD. This has a, an uptrend, absolutely no volumes, or relatively no volumes, but best then search for reversal plays, breakouts in this. Unless something happens and we move up, Facebook is going to react probably the positive way. You have a 229 entry, I think. Not going to be very easy to make or deliver a good move in this market.
Yeah, very choppy. We are at the lows. We are showing some signs of bouncing here from this 457 level, 57.70. But we are still in this range.
Yeah, we are still stuck in this impossible range. And guys, take a look at the volumes. If it's not a surprise to see zero range and zero volumes. They 99% of the time go together. We have 30 minutes to the end of this lunch session, or basically zero trading session right now. Maybe after. We have 2 more days in March, and then we open a new quarter, maybe new money, earnings, way more interesting setups. That's what I'm thinking and hoping.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting also to see what is going on with the situation with Russia and Ukraine. Probably it's going to be closing, I hope, closing soon. Because it's been going on for a while. Russia is having less and less money to battle, to continue this battle. And obviously the Ukrainian people are just bashed with the rockets and all this humanitarian crisis. So I think both sides are looking to try and end this. So for the market, it's actually good, right? Once we see some kind of a solution, the market will react positively.
But basically, since the market, since the war opened, we are positive. So the the war was a positive trigger, if you want to look it that way. But the war started 30 days ago. Look at the chart. 30 days ago, we were at 430 pretty much. Now we are at what, 460? So maybe Putin is buying. I don't know what he's doing, but yeah, we're way positive since February 29th. That's when the war opened, I think. I think this
Oh,
is
it
the
was
right
24.
24.
Yeah, February 24.
If it was 24, then we are way higher. So again, The market is,
Further-
the market doesn't care about people destruction of Ukraine. It's like, same old, same old.
By the way, somebody mentioned snow here. Let me try and scroll and find. Dan, I think you mentioned snow. Did you take the trade? Yes, very nice. So I hope. When did you take the trade? What was your average price? Oh, okay. So you did not listen to me, right? You basically waited until the 238 price. So now, if you were to listen to me and you would enter at 237.30, I think, or 20, this is what the spread was, right? This was at least on my side. I've seen this on the ask. You would be $1 in the money right now. But now, not only your risk reward is not great, psychologically wise, right? How you don't need to be sorry. No, that's not what I mean. My point is that when you trade a reversal, you need to trade the risk reward, right? You need to make sure that you're entering at the very best possible price you can get, and that your stop is as tight as possible, right? Not, I mean, I hope you understand what I mean, right? Because if you were to enter here at 237, your stop, your real stop would be below the 236, which is the low of the day, right? And that would mean you have $1. Not only here, you would be $1 in the money right now, but you could have taken a partial right now, or you could have taken a partial, let's say, if it reaches 239, right? But if it does reach 239 right now, are you going to take a partial there? Because you're $1 in the money from there, right? You see, like chart-wise, just look at the chart. That's what I meant. So you don't need to be sorry. This is for you. I hope this works out for you, of course. But again, I hope you understand what I mean and where I'm coming from. Guys, I just now noticed that
SRK,
there's
the stock is very spready. On top of that, no volume. The morning session was great. Now I think it's, I don't think this is a good idea.
Patrick, we were talking about snow. Dan has mentioned a trade on snow, and my point was that if we want to trade reversals, which was the trade that Dan mentioned, we want to get in at the best possible price we can get in regards to the risk-reward ratio. So if you take a reversal, try to minimize the risk-reward, and sorry, to maximize the risk-reward, try to minimize the risk. So Dan, let me ask you this question. You're saying you were not comfortable taking it less than 238. You were not comfortable because you thought it will spike you in and then will go down? Is this what you mean? Okay. But what if it does spike you in right now and then goes down? Where is going to be your stop? Exactly. It definitely could. I'm not saying it will, but if it does, then where is your stop? Like, if it does spike you in at 237, or when you enter at 237, you still have $1 here for the stop. But if you're entering at 238, the real stop is here below the lows. So it's going to be very hard to actually manage this trade. Yeah, I understand you completely, right? The confirmation could not have come, right? But this way, if it did not come, then you're losing less. But if it comes, you have this confirmation and then it fails, you're losing more. So my entry here on snow would be here at 237 or as close to 237 as possible. We were talking about it. If we are talking about the 5 minute, it was 115. So 115, the candle was above the moving average, the 9 moving average, and for me this was the ideal entry for a reversal. We did have a small red candle, but this is because of the market. Yeah, Dan, I mean, again, you do you, right? This is your account, your money, you trade like you want. I'm just here to try and give you more insight, guys. Just give you more eyes and make sure we can all make money together. But if you're looking to trade, you know, for the long term, you want to make sure that you have these kind of, I would say, rules that you follow, right? And if your rules are like this, that you wait for confirmation and only then you get in, and this works for you, that's great. You can continue that. For me, this is my rule. I want to make sure that for me, I want to get in at the best possible price. And yeah, Vaka, thank you, approach. So if I am wrong, then I will just lose less. Guys, we are in on Mara. It spiked us in, and then now it's going higher slightly. We need to get above this 3110. Dan, I really appreciate that. I hope this trade works out for you. It seems like it does want to go here. So great job. Avi, Facebook, let's see. Facebook is probably showing new highs. Yes. Very nice. Vaka, I don't think it was a gamble. Look at the volume, right? If you're looking at the volume of snow, you can see that the red volume was way, way less. And in the past, like from 110, right, when it touched the lows at the 236.20, when it touched the lows here, the lows were the same as the candle at the 1240, right? So this is basically like if you were looking at it back then, this was a double bottom. But if you're looking before that, 239.15 at 1020 and 236.15. Let's see. No, 236.75. I'm sorry, Vaka. Basically, what my point is this was double bottom from here and basically like a triple bottom from the morning. So taking this long is actually a good idea. And also you have the confirmation with the volume. You have this opening of the candles above the 9 moving average. So for me, this is a nice trade. Just the entry for me was at 237. Patrick, it's not about aggressive, right? Sometimes you do need to be aggressive, but if you want to survive in trading, you want to lose less, right? You want to lose less than you make. One of the ways of doing that is, you know, just having better risk reward. And of course, you know, respecting your stops. Because if you have a good risk reward, but just it reached your stop, but you're not getting out, you're just like waiting and, oh, maybe it will reverse, just sitting there and hoping, then obviously you will not make money like that. So guys, we are in the money here on Mara. Very, very, very small move. I don't really like this small move here. like 20, 15 cents. And hopefully we can get to 31, 35, which is the highs of the day, and hopefully we can break it. The market will continue from here. Let's see PDD. We had a trade on PDD. It spiked us out. Is it up? Yep. Basically, it's 3 cents vodka from our entry. I'm not going to take it for another trade. Just not moving as much. Dan, just one more thing. You know, regarding your confirmation, what you said, please take a look at Mara. So I could have done the same on Mara, exactly what I'm talking about. We could have entered at, let's say, 30.90 or 30.80, or, you know, try to catch it from the lows. But if you're looking at the market, right, basically, the Mara was not doing much, right? The market was not doing much, and it was having a hard time in moving above this level, this 30.90, right? So if you were to take it from here, you could also have made more money on this trade, but you could have got spiked out, basically like what we had on PDD, right? So this is the risk on taking these kind of trades early. SRK, AX, SM. Let's see. I don't like the volume. I mean, if you want to take it, definitely you can, but I don't like the volume. And you can see that the market is at the VWAP right now, and this is not shooting. This AXSM is not shooting up. Having a very hard time, very low volume, so I don't want to trade this kind of stock. Yeah, guys, first partial on Mara is going to be at about 31.35. Avi, Tesla looking good. I think the right entry was here at the VWAP, but if you didn't catch it, you can definitely try taking it, but then again, your risk reward is not the best here. You're basically taking like 1.5 to 1 to 1.5, something like that. We have a cup forming here on PayPal. Very interesting. But PayPal is not that big of a mover, so. Patrick, why do you think the earlier you get in the trade, the less chance it has to succeed? I think whether you succeed in your trade or not, it depends not in terms of, well, it does depend, of course, on your timing, right? Sometimes we had here some trades where we, you know, just had bad timing, like with PDD, for example, for today, right? If we were to enter, not when we entered here at 1 p.m. and 6 minutes, but let's say at like 1:35, right? We would not be spiked out, right? This I understand, but you just need to look for the pattern, right? You need to also look at the market, and you need to pounce. So I don't think it has to do with the earlier you get in the trade. I think it has to do more with basically like, I'm looking for the right word. I think the setup, like this is what I mean. Like if you have the right setup, exactly, Vaka. If you have the right setup, then just enter. Don't wait for this setup to prove, right? Enter the trade and see that the setup is good, right? Take the money from that setup. That's what I mean basically. Sometimes good setups will not work, right? But the chances of a good setup not working is less than bad setups, right? So that's my point. Or Leo, yeah, you can always build a position. You don't have to enter with the full share size, right? Yogi also likes to do that. You can take, let's say, half, and then if it pulls back, you can enter another half, and then you will have better average price towards your stop. If this is a long, or vice versa for a short. Or you can add to a winning trade, what Meir always does, right? If you have a good setup and you already entered with full share size, you can add to a winning trade and you will have a huge winner. Right, but never add to a losing trade. Obviously, you know, if it's already below your stop, right, don't average down. That's what I mean. But if you, let's say, what Dan said, right, NVIDIA, if, for example, you want to enter here at this some kind of a big cup, right, and you enter half size here, it does pull back to the VWAP, you add another half, but your stop is below the VWAP, right, it did not reach your stop. Now your average price is like, you know, between this point right now and the VWAP, right, then you just simply have a better average price and your stop is still the same below this VWAP, for example. Guys, we had our partial here on Mara. Great job. So the first partial, I hope this continues up. I think the next partial can be taken here at the 3160 or 3165. Something like that. Let's watch it closely. By the way, guys, somebody told about IRM as a short. Let's see. Leo, I think this was you, right? So if you're looking at IRM, you can see that this was a trap for shorts, right? It fell below the VWAP and then it regained its trend. So trust the trend. Don't go against it. Basically, this was a good entry for long if you could have taken this. You know, I don't think this was a good trade. You know, taking this long, slow mover, low volume, you know, just, you know, the setup itself. Then, if you're watching Snow, I think this is the time to take a partial. If you didn't take one. You just hit the 50 moving average here on the 50-minute, on the 5 minutes. And it's having a strong resistance here. Great job, Dan. Great job. Nice trade. And here, this is the red candle now. Let's see. Of course, I hope it will not go down for you, but great job. Okay, guys, so 31.65, I think, can be another partial on Mara. Let's wait. We need like 20 more cents. Yeah, good thing we got out of PDD. We would just have capital locked in here. Just wasting time. PDD is not doing anything, so unfortunately that was our losing trade for today, but I think it's good. It's good that we got out. Let's see, Andre, you mentioned Microsoft. We spoke about Microsoft a few times right now, and it was at the view up. Right now, it's yeah. Did you enter at 1312.60? So, sorry, 312.60. Okay. So first of all, I hope this trade works out for you. But again, look at the setup, right? We spoke about this trade when it was at 312, right, or even 311 something. Imagine if you were to take it here, your stop would still be below the view up, like 311.70. You would be more than $1.50 in the money now, right? You're basically taking a reversal, right? So the reversal must be with the best risk reward possible. Okay, but sometimes the stock will hit the view up and bounce. You can see that it did it twice, right? It pierced the view up at 5-minute chart at 125 and also 130, right? So if your stop was, let's say, it did spike you in a few candles before and then it went down, bounced from the view up, but it could have pierced the view up the same as it did here. So, you know, in these kind of trades, I always like to take a few more cents below. Like, you know, in a stock like Microsoft, you can take even 50 cents below the view up because, you know, it's $300 per share. But in a stock like, let's say, Mara, right, that is $30 per share, you can take 5 cents. But again, this is just to increase your potential of making money, right? You don't want to be spiked out. Okay. Okay, that's good. If you don't use hard stops, better for you. I'm looking for another. Yeah, Andrew, I agree with you 100%. Looking for another trade, guys. I think ZI looks interesting. Rivian, let's see. No, Rivian, I think is at the highs of the day. I don't think there is an entry. Yeah, there is no entry here on Rivian. Oxy. Wow. You know, Avi, I looked at Oxy when I came into the room, like exactly at 1 p.m. and it was at the view up. And I seen the market just moving lower, and I said, no. Look at it where it is now. It would be $1 here. Nice. AMC. Alfred, you know what's interesting? I actually, when AMC was popping for the first time in 2021, I drew some levels here on the platform. One of the levels was it 28.65 1 year ago. Take a look. Just bounced from this 28.65. This was the reversal point. This just tells you that stocks respect levels even from years ago. Shredhead, let's take a look. MU. Yeah, MU has earnings today after market close. So like breakout here looks very potential. Stop is going to be very tight here, like 15 cents. So very interesting. I was talking about a stock and I don't remember what it is. Stock that I wanted to trade in. Just forgot about it. No, Vaka, no, it was not AMC. I don't remember what it was. Really unfortunate. And it had a nice pattern. IRM. No. Definitely not IRM. I don't know if I said the name of the stock. Maybe it was just in my head. Really unfortunate. Many of my stocks in my watch list are just at the highs of the day, so I don't see anything that's wow. ENPH. Yeah, Vaka, for sure. ENPH, look at this, guys. What a nice move up. And it stopped exactly at the highs of yesterday. Basically, the last few days, amazing. What a range here. Like you could bottom fish this for 1, 2, 3,
Guys, in a
4,
couple of
5,
minutes,
6.
Scott is coming back from his lunch session. The Mara trade is working. Rivian is, in retrospect, there was another trade in Rivian over 52, but who dare buy it? And now it's at 53 and a quarter. I mean, this is obviously a Rivian day. Amazing. Those who are in Neo, guys, the stop loss at the entry, 1280. And that's the only stop loss that I see right now. Unless you enter the 1260, and in that case, you should be out of the trade by now. NKLA,
Thank you, Michael.
I'm not a fan of NKLA being a $10 stock. You know what? Yeah, now another 20-cent move or 10-cent move. Yeah, EVs are. I mean, obviously the trigger in EV is this Rivian move. Oh, amazing move in Rivian. Okay, guys, Scott is taking over in a minute. I'm going to take a short break and join you into the close.
Thank you, Michael. Enjoy the break. Guys, look at Mara. We are about to take another partial here at 31.65. So you can place your orders already. Looking very nice. Leo, why do you think IRM is a long above 55 if you did not get in at 54.50? I mean, you mentioned about it for a short, right? I told you I don't think it's a short. I don't think it's a trade at all, right? And the reason I think it's not a trade is because of the small volume. right? You have two candles here, which had 25% of the volume, of the whole volume today, two candles. So you just don't have enough volume for this run, as far as I see it. So I don't think you need to just, spend your energy in watching it. Guys, we took another
Traders,
partial
good
on Mara.
afternoon.
Great job.
Andrew, how are you, my friend?
Hey, Scott, I'm doing great. How are you?
Doing just fine, thank you. Had a heck of a morning, and those of the traders that followed me into the Uber trade, I'm still long the stock, still long Uber, and I'm looking forward to that 37.30 area here as we get back. Well, welcome back to the afternoon session. Welcome back to the Tradenet Trading Room. Those of you that took the lunch break or traded through with Michael and Andrew, congratulations. We are in the home stretch today. Remember, today at 3:15, we've got an incredible Star Trader class on the crypto side of the business. That's right. Craig Nehemiah is going to kick that thing off. Clifton will have the link here. I will pause at around 3:12 or so to head over there to launch things. But looks real good here going forward. So FYI, that's happening this afternoon. We got a lot of trading in front of us. Andrew will be here for a little while. I'm going to be trading with you here going into the close today. I'll be here all the way till the 4 o'clock bell, and we should be all set to go. I'll load.
Thank you, Scott. I hope you can.
Okay. How is that?
Show your
a little bit
magic.
better?
Yeah, I think the mic sounds good now. I hope
Okay.
you can, like you always do, bring your magic. With you coming, the market will move even higher here.
Sure.
We really need this. The market has been just dancing at the lows, and then it popped now, and now we have a small pullback here.
Mm-hmm.
We had one nice trade on Mara. We are still in it. We had two partials. Just the second you came in, we took another one, and what a partial, guys! We actually took at exactly the highs of this 5-minute candle. 31.65 is exactly the highs. This is when we took our partial. So always feels good to take this kind of a partial, guys. And we had a losing trade on PDD, but small risk, so not a concern. DVG, great job here on the mRNA. Shredhead, I think IGMS was mentioned a few times, but IGMS is not tradable here. So
I'm just trying to get my stuff together here so that I can look at a couple more charts here. I'm open to suggestions this afternoon. I mean, I have what I think Tesla would be a good trade here this afternoon. Mara on a pullback, and I'm still in the Uber trade. So
very nice. Uber is really continuing its trend, looking great. Let's see. Shredhead, you wrote FB. So Facebook is really at the highs of the day. I don't know how long it can continue to the upside. It's very strong, obviously, and ATR wise, it did not reach its ATR. It can definitely go higher, but the question is, will it? I mean, taking it right now, risk reward wise, for me, not good. Let's see cost. Cost looking interesting, and for a $560 stock, the spread is very low, 20 cents. Also volume coming in, so looks very interesting, DVG. Okay. So Shredhead, you mean you want to take it short, or just this was as a reference? I don't know, guys. I don't want to short this kind of a strong stock. It's going, yeah, thank you. Thank you, Shredhead. I don't know. This stock is very strong. You have a lot of volume coming in. Bounce here from the 9 moving average once again, and I don't think it's a good idea to short it, especially with the market going up. And Vaka, I now remember which stock I was talking about, and it's too late now. It was ZI. It's too late to enter right now. It was at the VWAP, and I forgot about it. We basically had like what 10-cent risk here. If the entry was 58.80. Unfortunate. Yeah. I've seen some insider sellers on ZI recently. Huge sellers. So very interesting. Okay, guys, this is a pullback now on Mara. We took 2 partials. I'm not really concerned. This also was at the highs of the day, so makes sense that we pulled from here. But we really need to continue higher because the market is continuing higher, and this is not. So it's not good. But let's see. Let's see if we can show a hammer here and continue. ASO. Let's see. So Shredhead, I think ASO is going to have to continue having this inside day, right? It basically established this range of between 38.20 to the highs of the earnings report, right, which is the 40.2. So basically $2 range, and you can definitely try to trade the range, right? But the volume here, in the past 3 candles, is not that great.
Okay, traders, again on the Uber trade here, just to make sure we're all on the same page. 37.30 is where I'll be coming out of the Uber trade on the long side here, and I'm waiting for a pullback. As Andrew said, you know, one of the things that goes through my mind is we need to start checking here as we go into the last hour. Take a look at the SPY and take a look, and we are at or near the top of the day here, you know, barring the 2 spike candles in the morning. But we're about ready to close this gap here and could go higher to that 460, 461 today. So again, this is, I'm staying long, staying strong, and I'm looking for any type of pullback here on some of these stocks here to be able to run forward here with them.
Yeah, hopefully we can continue this nice move up. Guys, because Mara is not such a big mover, I think because we had 2 partials, we took like so far like 65 cents out of this stock. So I think we can actually place even a hard stop if this does not continue higher. So I'm thinking about just below the first partial, like let's say 31.29, something like that. But let's see how it behaves right now. If it continues up, there is no point in doing that. But if the market will not continue higher, if this will start forming like a cup here, then we can definitely close Mara. And obviously look for something else. Yeah, DVG, good luck on the Facebook trade. I hope it works out. Very tough to take this kind of a trade short. DVG, I think you will like JPM. You're looking for short trades. Take a look at JPM. You have like a 15-cent stop here. Alfred, let's take a look. Yeah, AMC looking great.
Okay, Tesla, I'm really starting to like it. I'm going to start to plan my Tesla trade as we come down here, and it's going to be pretty easy. It's going to be 1100. I'm going to post this here in the room. I'm going to take this long. So this is going to be a Tesla long, smaller share size now, long over 1100. Okay, simple enough. Stop loss will be 2 points down, actually a little bit more than that. 3 points down, and looking for, I guess, going to have to be 3 or 4 points to the upside. So a little bit more of a risky trade, but we're going to watch this one here, hopefully grow.
Good luck on that trade, Scott.
Thank you.
Guys, because of this pullback here on the SPY, and because we already had two partials here on Mara, what I want to do is I want to place a hard stop at 31.39. This is going to be our exit, basically, on the stock, if it does go below. And 31.39, you can see that we had two 5-minute candles, which almost touched this, right? They were at 40. And the volume, if you're looking at the volume, the second time it touched 40 was very low. So I think we can see a move lower here, and we will basically close the trade at 31.39, which is going to be in like right now, guys. Yes, we're out. Okay. Okay, so we're out on Mara, guys. Great job, whoever took this trade with me. Two partials. Very nice trade. Let's see, Oxy. Okay. Still looking interesting. Why is Oxy going up? I
Watch
mean,
our
I thought
entry here.
the oil went down. Sorry, Scott.
Yeah. Oh, that's okay. That's a good comment. I don't know.
So weird. I mean, we had this run on the market today because of oil, because it first time came below 100. And now you can see Oxy, it's just moving up. So weird.
97, 1097. I'm not in the trade yet, so I'm just waiting.
Okay, guys, I'm looking at AFRM, and it's very strong. I mean, it's been strong all day, and right now the market is pulling back to the VWAP. So if the market will bounce here, I think it is a very interesting potential for a long trade here with a very tight stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump in here a little bit early on Tesla traders, taking it off this VWAP line here, right at the 1097. So I'll revise here on the entry here, taking Tesla long at 1097 here on the long side. Small share size, 1100 will be the first partial, and stop loss will be right under the VWAP here. So we will probably. Well, let's just go 1990 or 1095, break of 1095 to the downside. Okay.
Good luck, Scott.
Thank you. Should be able to do okay with this.
I'm going to post this, guys. 47 70, which is basically now. So we missed the entry right now. Was waiting for this confirmation, but let's try to catch it. 47 70 or yeah, I think we missed the AFRM trade. Really unfortunate. I'm not going to post it yet. Yeah, we just missed it.
Well, let's hope so here. Again, 1100 target here. 1100 target, just looking for 3 points here to start. And then we'll see what happens.
Guys, I'm still going to post this trade 47.70, 30 cent stop, and try to fish it from here. It's already away from the entry, but let's try to fish it. Hopefully, it will work.
Yep. Crypto Star Trader Live coming up at 3:15 today. Great class yesterday for Craig to start things off, and then all up to date.
Hey guys, there is no trade on the AFRM yet. I don't think we will have it. Really unfortunate. Could have been like 20 cents in the money right now, and right now I don't see it coming down. But I have the order set up. Let's see if we hit it. Yeah, it's way, way above the entry. It's already 30 cents above the entry. So guys, no trade on AFRM. Don't chase it. I'm going to remove the order, guys. So no trade on AFRM. Just missed it. By a few seconds, actually. But what can you do?
Guys, remember your stop loss here on the Tesla trade, 1095. You're watching that 1100 though on the top side. Traders, I will be right back. Just give me a few minutes here, Andrew.
Okay, guys, I'm really disappointed with this AFRM that we could not catch it. But as you can see, if we were to get in right now at, let's say, 47.80 or 85 or 90, risk reward wise, really bad. We could not have had a good trade with this setup if our entry was at 47.90. On the other side, 47.70 here with a 30-cent stop, beautiful. Really, because we could have taken a partial here at 48.10. Didn't get there yet, but probably will. And then we could run to the daily highs. So missed an opportunity, but look at this consolidation. This was the right entry at 47.70. Yeah, the VG Tesla is moving here from the VWAP. Seems like the market is looking to go above this 459 high.
Okay, traders, a couple of updates here. The Uber trade, I'm within pennies of coming out of this trade. Now, if you remember, I took this long way earlier today before lunchtime. We stuck with the trade. We came in at 36.92, right above 37. We're just looking for about 30 cents on it. And now we've got the Tesla trade to back that up now, going to come out of this at 1,100. Just 300 shares, but again, you know, you can do the math. You get 3 points with 300. You're close to $900 on your Tesla trade if you come out of it all. My plan is to come out of 200 shares yet. The only thing I don't like is we're just early. I wish it was another half hour later here around the 3 o'clock time frame because that would allow me to stay in the trade, I think, until the close. But again, it's not going to be an issue. We just want to be careful here going forward. Yeah, hopefully this takes us higher here now.
Yeah, the market is really forming a cup and handle here. The handle went to the VWAP. Now we're looking
fine.
to break out here. So maybe we will have a close similar to yesterday. Very similar setup to yesterday, actually. Was just consolidating here above the VWAP yesterday and popped into the close, and now we see in very similar consolidation here. DVG, great job on holding Facebook here. Basically, you held short.
I hope not. I mean, I think we're gonna. I think we'll continue here. It would be nice to see Tesla take off that previous high up in here. If we can get there, that would be cool. We can get there. Uber coming up now, 3 cents away from target.
Very nice trade on Uber, Scott. Great job.
So far, so good. It's taken all day to get there, though, Andrew. Well, not all
Yeah,
day,
but it
half
held-
day to get there, though.
It held the trend. I mean, if it takes you all day, but it still holds the trend and going with you, then I think it's better than having a roller coaster.
Yeah, I mean, and when you put it in perspective, I mean, those of you that are working on their patience, in trading, which is a big part of the game, right? Big part of being a great trader, having good patience in the trade. Listen, I would be glad to sit here all day, every day, for a 3-point move with 300 shares. I can make $900 to $1,000 on one stock or more. Doesn't take a genius to figure out, 1,000 a day keeps the doctor away. 1,000 a day times 5 days a week, that's $5,000. It's 20 grand a month, right? And when you put it in that perspective and you're looking at each individual stock and each individual move, you just put it in perspective and you continue that way.
100%, Scott. And obviously, I don't know of many jobs that can net you this kind of money, even if you sit all day, right? So it's really, really nice trade-off.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the line, definitely possible, but you need to be world class, to get this kind of money. And it's also a physical job, you know. Not everyone wants to work physically. People want, you know, they want to sit in the AC, want to have the choice to grab whatever they want to eat whenever.
Yeah.
So,
And like we said before, it's the trading lifestyle. As much as you want to believe, any trader that can hear my voice, whether you're on social media or here in the room, you know, many of you are saying, you know, I want the money, I want the money, I want the money. That's not what you want. No, what you want is you want the lifestyle. You want to be able to come to work when you want to work. You want to leave when you want to leave. You want to answer to nobody. You want to make a bundle of money. You know, I mean, that's truly what everybody wants, and I know that just because everybody's trying to do the same thing. So, yep.
yeah, and Shredhead, you're
Because you
right.
know,
It's not easy.
no, and you know as well as I do, Andrew, it takes a long time to get there. The payoff, I think the thing to keep in mind that the payoff is just huge, right? I mean, when you get efficient doing what you're doing, it's ridiculous. So, you know, that's the thing that we all keep in mind.
Yeah, I agree. When you see really the results of your hard work, it just gives you more push to continue. This is why it's so hard to become a professional or just a profitable trader, because you're getting kicked so many times to the ground. You feel good when you have a good day and maybe a good week, but the next week you have a few bad decisions psychologically wise, risk management wise, and back to square one. And not many people can
Yeah,
handle that. But
yeah, and that's the hardest thing. You know, it's really a job that is profession that's got the highest highs and the lowest lows. You know, it can be the happiest thing in the world. It could be the lowest thing in the world. But you try to even that out. You try to have discipline. You try to be focused. You know, and setting goals and doing things that you need and know what to do on. Just keeps you grounded, keeps you things in perspective, and you've got to be able to do that to A, keep your sanity, and B, prevent yourself from, you know, going nuts if you have a losing day.
100%,
I
Scott.
hate losing days. Yeah, you know, I hate losing days. Everybody hates them equally, right? It's just they're no fun. I don't care if you lose $5, $50, $5,000. It's just not fun. And you second guess yourself. You start to question, you know, so on and so forth.
Yeah, especially when you're just getting started, or if you're trying to be profitable for a while, like many people who are coming to us really and to this community. Right. Well, obviously we are no messiah, right? But we are consistent here. We are here to make money together, and I hope we can definitely help you guys.
Yeah. I've said it before, and I'll say it again, just so everybody is 100% sure here about the focus on the room. The only thing, and I'm going to tell you this right off the bat, the only thing that I'm focused on every day is making money for myself. That's the only thing that I'm concentrating on, because it's not a selfish thing, and that's not who I am. That's not how I operate. But if you read through that, you'll understand something, that my sole goal is to be profitable every single day in this trading room. With that, if you follow along, if you adapt some of the same type of rules that I do and that I teach and that we mentor about and things like that, you too will be on that path to profitability. It's not a guarantee, but I think, you know, my focus is to be profitable. So you can rest assured, when I'm picking stocks, when I'm saying that I'm getting in, when I'm looking at Tesla, when I'm looking at Uber, it's just so that I can make a profit. That's simply it. And with the hope of you saying, okay, well, if the leader is focused on making profit, then the direction of the team is going to be focused on making profit. And I think for a trading room, that's exactly what you want. Now, with that, obviously, I think we give probably some of the best training in the world, and we do it often, and everybody's everybody's involved in it. But at the end of the day, you wouldn't give $1 to this room if we weren't profitable. Everybody that trades here is focused on profitability, because if we're not, why would you come to the room, right? Why would you come here? So yeah, it's absolutely, Mark. That's all that I'm about. Yep.
I appreciate that,
And
Scott.
Savalish, you know what? Yeah, one more thing, Andrew. To Savalish's point, even if you're paying, I don't know, $150, $170 for the room a month, I mean, it's nothing in comparison to what you get. You get a room to hang out with. It's like paying for a gym membership or a membership to a club. You gain that knowledge just by being in the room. I have always said that the trading room is your best training. Now, one-on-one mentoring sessions and some of the sessions that we have that are focused on different tactics, different things, very important too. But the trading room is really, really inexpensive, really a good tool to work with.
Of course, and especially for people who are beginners, this is their way to see other people's mistakes and learn from them. All the mistakes in the world, they have been already made. There is no point in you making them yourself. So, if you can learn from professionals like Scott, Michael, Meir, of course, and Yogi, if you're looking to trade crypto, so you have Craig, basically you're covered here from all sides. And
Andrew.
I appreciate that.
Don't sell yourself short, my friend. You're a good trader.
Really appreciate that, Scott. Guys, I'll be moving out. I hope everyone here are closing the day green. I myself got slightly into green with this Mara trade. I was slightly red from the beginning of the day and went a little bit deeper in the red with the PDD trade, but Mara just saved me. So not going to beat myself today for having a red day. Just kidding, guys. See you tomorrow. Scott, thank you for today. Michael, if you're there, have a nice day to you.
Absolutely.
And
thank you, Andrew.
Thank you, guys. See you tomorrow.
Take care, Andrew. Have a great night. Okay, traders, as Andrew departs, Michael and I will take you into the close today. Again, at 3:15 today.
Yeah.
In about 30 minutes, about 30 minutes today, we're going to have the cryptocurrency Star Trader day number 2. Michael, what's your input on the market now, going into the last hour of the day? We've had a nice recovery off the bottom. Pretty darn good day for the overall markets. Do you think we continue?
Looks like a repeat of yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Repeat of yesterday, pretty much.
Would agree. This continuation of this move upward. Yeah, I mean, Dan, that's exactly right. I think this upside continues. Now, what would be interesting is if we came in here. Okay, here's my out on Tesla, traders. 3/4 of the trade out. I'm going to take the 100 shares into the close, and I'm going to take the Uber full share size into the close now. Okay. So again, what I'll do is I will up my my stop loss now on Tesla to 1098. Which will give me $100 on the last 100 shares. I'm not going to let it go underneath there because there's no reason to. Okay, so I'm just going to take Tesla for what it is here. Got locked in the profit here at the 1100, and that's very nice. That gives me the 3 points. It gives me a little over $600 right here on Tesla, and then we go from there. We head on over to Uber, which continues to go higher. Adeline, Scott, I'm curious, who has a longer trading experience between you and Meir? I've been trading longer than Meir for number of years. I've been trading now for about 30 years, I think. But not all day trading. So I guess investing and trading. And I think Meir's 20 years, something like that. So, hey, Craig, why don't you hop on the mic here if you can hear me? Not sure if Craig can hear me. Why don't you just hop on the mic and preview today Star Trader with crypto? Nobody can do it better than you can since you're the teacher. So if you just want to hop on the mic if you have a second, just let the team know what you're doing today, what the topic is, where we're going with Star Trader, days left, and things like that. Because it's a heck of a course that more people, I think, if they knew about it, they would be part of it. Okay, now remember 1096. Since DVG's shorting it here, I'm going to call my out like I did on Tesla if we get below 1096. Actually, no, 1098. I'll be out. I don't know. I've had a banner day today, really. It's one of those good, solid days here. Couple of trades. I think today I'm going to have a total of 8 trades, which is on the upper side. But you know what? I'm okay with that. 8 real good trades. I had a half of a loser today, meaning that I took a stock long, made out on the first 3 quarters, lost on the last quarter. That was this morning. Yep, 1102 stop. Okay. Yeah, it's hard for me to cheer because I'm long. So, but I've already paid myself, so you can do whatever happens here happens.
Guys, those who are still in Mara, the last stop loss under 31 and a quarter. The other option was to exit at 31.50. With regard to new trades, I don't have any new trades. Missed on MEU. Rivian is too extended, and I don't see any other like great movers at this point. QS was a great mover, but again, the only entry that's left now is 2050, late by at least 50 cents. No trade. The MU is insane, great. But you know, now it's too late. I mean, you know that anytime the stock moves up ahead of earnings, it's going to drop on earnings. So let's be, you know, I mean, we're not going to trade the earnings call, but tomorrow it's definitely going to be on our watch list, MU. The market extremely strong. Very, you know, very slow, no volumes, but up, like we said in the morning session, 10 out of 11 days in the green. That's amazing.
Okay, traders, there's the 1102 Tesla. I'm gonna go ahead and take the time now. No, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna move my stop loss up to 1100. Okay, I'm gonna move my stop loss on up to 1100. Barak, take care of yourself. Okay, traders, here's Craig. As I mentioned a little bit earlier, Craig just wanted you to preview what's going on today in Star Trader Crypto. Sell the class a little bit. Let the team know that you know what you've got going on there, the days coming up, and what you're going to be covering today. And traders, I got to tell you, it's Craig's put in a monumental amount of time on this course. Does a great job teaching for us, focused really on crypto, something that's different than you see in the trading room. And to be fair with everybody, something that you're not going to see out there, that a trading room provides not only equities, but has a strong mentor and leader on the crypto side. So, Craig, why don't you just preview today what's to come for the rest of the week, and would appreciate it. And traders, if you want to make that move, you can go through Clifton, Craig, they can set you up. We just appreciate what you do, Craig. Thanks.
Thanks, Scott. Yeah, guys. You know, as Clifton rightfully said, you know, the Crypto Star Trader. We're going live in about 20 minutes, but really what it is, you know, Star Trader is focused on taking you to the next level. But from a crypto standpoint, what we do is we've put together we've put together the background of crypto, what it's all about, getting an understanding of the mechanics behind the market, the overall sentiment, understanding the participants that are involved, because it really is a market like no other. It's a 24/7 market. You can trade it any time of day, on the weekends. And, you know, one of the key things for me, because, you know, I started out as a stock trader. I still trade the futures, and using that knowledge and transitioning into the crypto space, was easier for me because what I had learned in terms of the trading side of it, applying that technical analysis, and then looking at the market from a broader perspective, I was able to apply that previous knowledge and experience to the market. And I think for stock traders such as a lot of you who are trading equities and so on, making that move into this market or having that additional skill set can benefit you. In terms of what we'll go through today in the Star Trader program, we've started yesterday, which was essentially a refresher, because when you are getting the student level package and higher, you get that self-study course, which gives you the background of crypto, what it's all about, and the basic strategies that you can apply in the market. And then in Star Trader, what we do is we really deep dive into those methodologies and that fundamental background. So what we've done yesterday is just kind of provided you with that refresher, to really now build that platform for us to know that everyone's on the same level to now launch and go into it from a deeper perspective. Today, we'll be going through technical analysis, so looking at it from the basics, from the ground up, looking at live examples of how it applies in the crypto space, especially having that 24-hour market. There's no gaps, so you see exactly where every trade triggers, the volume, the strong support levels and the strong resistance levels. You look at it. One thing I like about it, that 24/7 chart, is it looks so clean to me without those gaps, and you see that price movement in and out there right in front of your eyes. There's no hidden orders, no hidden price movements there. It's all there for you to see and interpret, and that's one of the key things to this market as well. So looking at that technical analysis, identifying support, resistance, technical patterns, you see how they play out with live examples. Looking at assessing your risk reward, using that support and resistance as your stop loss, your potential exit points, your entry level, getting that full in-depth understanding of how you can apply it. And then further on, as we go on into the week, understanding the various strategies that you can apply from a day trading perspective, a swing trading perspective, how you prepare for the day when coming to the crypto market, and then also that all-important topic, trading psychology. The psychology not only for you as a trader, but of the participants in the market, and how you can use that to your advantage. Persons that are what sometimes we call ultra bullish on specific cryptocurrencies, understanding that they will have their own personality and behavior, and that's how that psychology of the market participants contributes to the behavior of the cryptocurrency, and how you can maximize that, looking for those moves, those long extended breakouts, getting involved, much like you saw we do with this Ethereum consolidation, and then it burst higher. You saw me trade that. That's because I understand the psychology behind Ethereum. It's almost like one of those blue chip stocks, but a lot more volatile. It's very liquid, and you see where the momentum comes in, and it really just continues to shoot higher. You see me talk about Ripple as well, where participants are ultra bullish on Ripple. When it has those breakouts, it tends to have that follow through. So you see we talk about this in crypto, understanding that psychology side of it as well. And then we talk about journaling your trading practice, how to develop as a trader and become a better trader as well. And then we conclude with how you prepare for the trading day, coming to the trading day prepared every single day, because one of my mantras is opportunity favors the prepared. So it's always good to come in prepared and ready to tackle the day, any opportunity that comes your way. So that's really what we want to what we cover in Crypto Star Trader, and giving you guys that edge. And as I said before, if you have that experience in stocks, I think transitioning or adding that crypto skill set to your portfolio would do you a great justice, especially as this market continues to grow. We're still in that nascent era. So yeah, I continue to encourage people just to look into crypto, from even spend 5 minutes of your day and see how great it is, and the technology behind it as well.
Craig, just one more thing. What do you tell that trader? You know, you made that transition from equities over to crypto and stuff. You know, one last thing. What do you tell the person out there saying, you know what, I've heard a lot about crypto, not real sure about it. I know it's a 24-hour market. I'm obviously not going to trade for 24 hours. But how do you? Is it easier to make the transition? What do you tell that person that's out there that's listening to you right now that you know, that wants to trade crypto? They want to be involved in the class. They want to know what it's all about.
Yeah.
You know, how do you give them that vote of confidence that says, hey, this is not that hard to transition to? Or is it?
Yeah, no, I don't think it's difficult to transition to if you have that background and that experience in stocks as well. You know, understanding the 24-hour market, yes, it can be difficult at times, especially if you're used to the US market, you know, trading the open, trying to trade that first 30 minutes. But, you know, the truth is, Scott, a lot of traders, we have different styles, we have different personalities. Not everyone can handle the trading that instant volatility at the open when you're coming into stocks. A lot of persons like the bigger picture, like to trade the bigger picture, have more information with them. And, you know, if that suits your style, I think you'll gravitate towards crypto because you're able to have that data in front of you. There's no set time for the volume to just run in because you don't have those orders flowing into the market that cash open like you have with equities. So, you know, it's when those orders are in the system and they're triggered when you're breaking through resistance or breaking or bouncing at support, you see the orders and the order flow coming in, then, you know, that is to your benefit. Another thing is, we actually spoke about this yesterday in Star Trader in terms of why the participants wanted to get involved in crypto and the 24-hour market, because some of them are in Europe, and when the US market opens, it's actually in the middle of their working day, and they're not able to necessarily, you know, be right there to trade the volatility. And, you know, trading crypto, you're able to appreciate that, you know, it might move a bit slower, but you can view the markets and set your orders and get in and out and still have that that work and trade balance. So a lot of them have appreciated that as well in terms of getting involved with the class. So that's one thing I'd say. We did discuss, you know, some of the best times to trade crypto, meaning the Asian session as well as the US Open. You know, that really has influenced a lot of persons to from my experience, especially friends and such, to look at the crypto space and look at it from a perspective where you can approach the market on your own time and look for those setups that benefit you. And especially if you like swing trading as well, it's a market that's very good when it comes to swing trading. You know, holding on to those positions, letting your winners run. If you like day trading, it's there. The environment is there as well. And you know, that's what I'd say in terms of making that transition. If you're on the fence, you know, one of the major benefits is that, you know, especially if you're still working and not able to be in front of the computer at the US Open, you know, crypto is definitely something that you should be considering to try and take advantage of those opportunities as well.
All right, Craig, thank you so much. And we'll let you go. 10 minutes, traders, before Craig takes over the Star Trader Crypto. And just really appreciate what you do, Craig. You do a great job, and I know it's going to be a great session today. So enjoy.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate you as well.
Okay.
Thanks, guys. Looking forward to hosting you guys. And yeah, see you. 10 minutes we go live, as Clifton says. So see you guys there. And yeah, see you soon. Take care.
Okay, traders, that spiked down. I'm fully out of the Tesla trade now. The only thing I'm holding on to now is Uber into the close now, about 50 minutes away.
Guys, Lyft also showing strength. The only problem there is that the only option left right now is to buy Lyft at the breakout 40-20, or to keep it on your watch list for another leg up tomorrow. This pair looks like it's going to close at the highs of the day. That's obviously strength, showing strength. So both Lyft and Uber look good for more upside tomorrow. At least like right now they look good. Yeah, Apple is up like, I think, 15 days in a row, or something like that. The market is 10-1. Apple is 14 or 15-0.
That's crazy.
There's plenty of time for another trade into the close. We have 50 minutes actually. Guys, the Lucid is not even close to being a good, as good a mover as Rivian, but there is a trade over 27.50. 27.50. The risk is going to be 25 cents. I mean, if it triggers in the next 10, 15 minutes until 3:30, I will take this trade. Lucid over 27.50. This is going
I'll
to be
bring it
25
down in
cents.
here.
Target hopefully the same. I mean, the risk reward is not that great. Let's face it right now.
There you go, Michael.
Rivian was unbelievable today. I mean, obviously some news, and let's see what happens tomorrow. I mean, I will read about Rivian, what happened after the bell or tomorrow morning. Right now, the stop loss is 25 cents, which is a lot for a trade that's, that late. So I'm hoping that it's going to go up without pulling back. It's going to pull back. I don't think we'll have a lot of time to fix it.
Traders, remember, Star Trader crypto version is going to be kicking off here in about 4 minutes. I'll leave here in about 2 more minutes and just open things up there. Then I'll be right back, and Michael and I will take you into the close today at 4 o'clock.
The trend in the SPY, again, another, looks like we're looking at another very strong close. We are at the highs of the day. Basically moving up since 1. So that's 2 hours and 45 minutes left in the day.
Yep, crypto's starting right now. Traders, I'll be right back here into the main room where you just kick this off.
The most important stock tomorrow is going to be probably Micron, MEU. So after strong, actually a flat open, then it looks what looks to be now a strong move up. Micron is at the highs of the day. That means it's going to sell off into earnings. Well, we'll see about that, of course, tomorrow morning.
Okay, traders, again, last call for alcohol over into the main Star Trader room with Craig Nehemiah on the crypto side of the business. Head on over there right now. Get started on time today. Get you out of there on time. Okay, traders going into the close now, about 40 minutes left. Again, all out of Tesla. The only thing I've got right now is Uber going into the close. That's it.
Very slow price action now into the close, into the last 40 minutes. Wow. Both Uber and Lyft are very strong today and most likely will close at the highs of the day. However, holding positions overnight because of the delicate situation in Europe, if you have a winner or a big winner, that's okay. If you don't have a big winner, just less than 1% in the money, it's not considered a big winner. I don't think it's worth the risk.
Yeah, I'm kind of torn, to keep this Uber on in the overnight session here, and probably we'll keep a couple hundred shares here. We got good traction into the close today. Why not? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, Adeline. I'm going to take 200 shares and keep it overnight. Why not, right?
Guys, with 35 minutes left, and I don't see myself taking another trade. The only stock that's on my watch list is LCID. Not looking like it's going to break 2750 at this point.
Right.
You know, energy stocks are moving up. Maybe there's a trade. I mean, I see Oxy at the highs of the day, ExxonMobil at the highs of the day. If you remember, guys, we were talking about GLNG over lunch to buy at 2260. Obviously, giving up on that trade was a mistake. Eventually, it moved, it did not move much, but easily moved over 2260.
Ethereum, no trades going into the close. Just going to stick with what I have here, which is the Uber trade. I mean, if you got to take a trade, I would probably take Tesla long into the close. If you're looking for a fresh trade, risky trade, but still. I will be holding Uber 200 shares going into tomorrow. 30 minutes left.
The market is at the highs of the day, but yeah, I don't have a trade either.
Very slow into the close as of right now, the stocks that I'm watching. Lucid, it's really flat right now, Alfred. Bias to the upside, I would continue, to make the play that it's going to go higher into the close, just like Uber is doing now.
LCID is getting closer. There are only 25 minutes left. You know what? It's worth the move over 2750, risking like 12 cents. I don't think it's going to be a good mover. I mean, there isn't that much time left anyway. I'm going to take the trade over 2750. If it gets there. If it doesn't get there, we will watch Lucid tomorrow morning. Okay, no trade in Lucid. Now down from the highs, like 10 cents, and there isn't enough time, and we better not take a trade into the last now 20 minutes, maybe less.
Yeah, again, traders on the sale. Clifton's got here a COMEX Pro sale ending coming up soon. 3.5% interest on your fee balance. That's got the link right there. If you want to come and join us, it's a good way to do it. As long as you're not in the US of A, you can come in and take advantage of that here. Into the close today, reading it just the same way I did about 15 minutes ago. Trending higher, keeping the Uber trade on, 200 shares left. I'm going to swing trade that into tomorrow. So I'm going to have that on into tomorrow. So Alfred, the lucid trade, just kind of treading water here, nothing big. Maybe we'll get it the last 15. Okay, Tesla coming down. Those of you that try to take Tesla long here into the close, that ship has sailed. I'm not going to be taking anything, not holding Tesla overnight. I will be taking the Uber trade overnight here. But Tesla pulling back, and you've got about 15 minutes, so just watch this. I don't think everything is going to deteriorate here, but a small pullback here into the close is fine. Yeah. Wade, anytime. Yep. Enjoy the evening. We'll see you back tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow we get started with 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Get Craig in between tomorrow. Yogi's going to be off at the dentist and going to continue, hopefully, this move. 2 green days in a row for me. That's going to do it. I'm not going to take any more trades here. We'll just simply watch the close now into it and kind of roll from there. I'm not sure that it really matters a great deal here because we're just going to be at the top. I mean, you could take the take this here, take a look at the SPY, the way that we're going to close here, and we'll be right at the top of the range. It'd be nice to have that breakout here on the SPY going into the close, but other than that, it's going to be a solid close towards the top of the range. That's always nice here as we look at a couple of the other stocks here. Microsoft finishing up top of the range today, top of the day, about a 4-point move. That's pretty big for that stock there. Apple today propelling higher, going to finish at the top of the day. So again, when you start looking at kind of the bigger stocks here, that's why the S&P is up today. You just have to kind of gauge this, and that's why I'm going to make the call to continue and keep some of this this Uber trade on. And again, it's nothing big; it's just a couple hundred shares, but I think we'll get a hopefully get a move in the morning here. So looking forward to that, and looking forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. Thank you so much for joining us today. Meir's gone to Aggie. Thank you so much. Clifton Craig is teaching right now. If you're not part of that, you should head on over there and be part of the Cryptocurrency Star Trader. It's going on right now. Gabe and Michael, Matt, and the rest of the team. Thank you to everybody here today. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. Pretty big day for myself here. Going to be up $6,349. And we'll let the rest ride. 200 shares long into the close today with Uber. See how it rolls tomorrow. And looking forward to seeing everybody. Have a good day. Jorge, Avi, good night. Silverio, good night. Wade, have a great time. Leo, absolutely. Nice job. Yep, thank you again. Michael, thanks again for your help. Traders, we'll see you in the morning. Everybody have a great one. Thanks again, Clifton. And we appreciate what you do each and every day for us here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Good night, everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTube. On you YouTubers on the way out, smash that like button. We would greatly appreciate it.
Thanks, Scott. Have a good night. Guys, have a good night.
You too, Mike.
See you guys tomorrow.